Hello, hello. Welcome to the Beaker Show. Get things kicked off today with session 37. The real story is about to begin. In just a moment here, let's pull in the characters and we'll jump on in to today's session. Alright, so bringing everybody up to speed. We spent last session heading to the Death Knight Dreadnought, the giant undead galleon in the sea. Our adventurers went through a few trials to get there. Took a minute. You met a blackguard riding a giant rock bird in the sky. Had to deal with them. Managed to take care of them before they could retreat or get out. Unfortunately, taking a couple of you with it, there was some ingenuity involved in gathering yourselves from that height. Some feather fall, some dimension dooring, a quick navigational change for the ship to give you guys a crash pad. Managed to keep everybody alive and afloat. I mean, Zan fell in the water, but he got out quickly, so. After that, you guys successfully navigated Tornado Alley, essentially, managing to only spearhead one tornado. The ship managed to stay together. Found yourselves in the eye of the storm, where the seas were calm, and out ahead of you, you could see a giant fog bank. It was pretty clear to you, pretty easy to tell that was where this dreadnought was residing. So you took it upon yourselves to not put the crew of the Dancing Delight in any further danger, and took a small vessel from their ship and rowed yourselves out there as a small party to try and find or get on board of the ship. You had a bit of a plan in mind, but needed to find the ship first. After making your way into the fog bank for a little bit, you very suddenly realized fog was parting in front of you and saw the dreadnought rushing you. Through some quick reactions and some planned actions, you managed to not only avoid getting run over by this giant ship and slashed to bits by the giant skeleton strapped to the front of it, narrowly avoided the ball of flaming necrotic death that also pretty much evaporated the dinghy you had been on, and found yourselves on the deck of the dreadnought. You made your way around, ended up finding Ferali, who was in a state of panic and wasn't necessarily in the mood to fight right away. Through some reasoning and some role playing with her and talking things out, it was a little stressful, a little back and forth. Some of the party wanted to just offer immediately. Some of you wanted to talk. Kind of came to terms with giving her a bit of a chance, at least until you made your way through the rest of the ship and maybe revisited her later. Allowed her to stay as she was for the moment, kind of broken and godless now. You made your way through the ship to try and see what else was there and maybe recover her followers, some of the anchorites that were being held downstairs by another blackguard, paladin of Talos. You did so heartily. You decimated this blackguard while he was eating his dinner. Didn't really leave much of him behind either. Made your way to the bows of the ship, where you found again the body of this Death Knight that was apparently part of the ship, in a room full of treasure. Didn't touch any of the treasure. Didn't really mess with the body of the knight. You guys freed the anchorites and decided to head back upstairs to check in with Ferali before doing much else. And as you made it to the deck of the ship, you realized that, very quickly realized, it was now under attack from the image of Talos himself. So a god had risen from the sea and was summoning hundreds upon hundreds of these heavy plate metal armored elementals to come and clear the ship. Ferali and her anchorites, having been given this chance, made a defensive formation around you to try and give you time to escape before you were overwhelmed. There were a couple parting words, some items left on Ferali that they may or may not have noticed as you quickly utilized your folding boat, jumped off into the ocean to save yourselves from the ship going down. In the last fleeting seconds, you watched as this god of thunder, or this form of, basically summoned lightning down from the sky and just tore this ship apart as it began sinking into the sea in bits and pieces. The god and the elementals dispersed, disappeared, and that left us with you guys on a ship in the middle of the ocean, at least 1,000 feet away from the Dancing Delight, a couple hundred feet away from the site of where this dreadnought was just sundered and sunk. Drifting along, that is where we are at. That's where we're going to start our session today. So, in a small boat in the ocean, what would you guys like to do?
Bink immediately calls for Peter through his telepathy. See if he can try to help push the boat. Dinghy, whatever we in.
Yeah. You see off in the distance, aboard the Dancing Delight, that Peter kind of takes off and is headed your way. It's going to take a little while. It took you guys a while to get there. He's a little bit faster than you, but you've probably got a minute or two before he makes it.
Are we?
He's on his way, guys! You just see him just like so very slowly approaching through the distance. He's on his way!
It just reminded me of the Mrs. Doubtfire.
I got no ideas.
Help is on the way. Are we still in the eye of a storm, or has the weather cleared up, like behind the Dancing Delight and around us?
You can see that the rain and the eye of the storm, where it's a dead zone, is starting to expand. So it looks like the storm is slowly dispersing from the center.
Gotcha.
Okay, is there any way for us to like go any faster towards the Dancing Delight?
Yeah.
Talia can help row if there are rowing apparati on the ship.
I guess so. We can all just take
Yep, there's some paddles.
no turns. We all gotta row at the same time. There's no dilly dallying here.
Otherwise, we're going in a circle.
Pretty much. Need to have an even amount of people on each side and just row as fast as possible away.
You want to pull out some oars and start rowing?
Yeah. If everyone's up for that, I'm Bink is all up for that. Or
Okay.
I'm down.
Doesn't take you too much. Your folding boat certainly comes with a few oars. You guys begin to paddle your way towards the Delight. About a minute or so later, Peter arrives and is just kind of looking at you, Bink, and hovering, like, "What now, boss?"
Well, I can summon my Bink hand and I can try to push us.
use it. Like, I don't know if he can use it like that, but could he?
Yeah, maybe.
Could he use Big B's hand like that? Like summon it, and then he can like use the gesture of pushing, and then it starts like pushing the boat.
Yeah. Let's say you could also maybe tie a rope to the boat and give it to Peter as well.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, tie it around Peter, then he'll just like flap as hard as he can, and just like try to like pull the boat. Okay, we can wait for him. He said he'd be there in like a minute, so yeah.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, easy enough. Doesn't take you too long. Peter makes it. You suitably toss him a rope, and like a sled dog, he begins to give you a little more traction through the water. Doesn't take you too long. A few more minutes of travel, and you guys make your approach, and you are able to saddle up next to the Dancing Delight. It's not much higher out of the water than you guys are, so it's fairly easy to get yourselves aboard if that's what you want to do. I believe so.
Oh, Binks just wants to stay on this boat. No, yes. Alrighty.
Alright. So you have made your way back onto the deck of the Dancing Delight.
Probably check in with the crew and make sure their experience was peaceful. See if they saw what happened or check in with.
Yeah, they're all a little wet and stressed.
Very cat-like, I can
Yeah.
see. Yeah.
Their spirits are
yeah,
still
but-
high.
We're gonna have to pay them well for this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Stands and Tower approaches. Well, it was your mission, wasn't it?
More or less.
Did you get anything from the ship? Any treasures? Any wonders? Or
Well,
You
Was a
want to
thought-
say it?
It's a thought for a later time, but well, the ship is essentially no more. However, if you do wish to go deep sea diving for whatever may still remain, that is always your decision. I'm not sure what still remains after an explosion like that.
well, there's much to be found at the bottom of the ocean, and we know where this one is. As she pulls out a map and starts drawing.
Go
Out of
the
character, do we want to go deep sea diving?
I am indifferent. I could go either way. Lolly has another potion of water breathing if we want to.
I have potions as well, so.
I believe I have a potion too.
I also have 2 potions of water breathing.
Ayy.
So, we could technically just go down there and grab stuff, So you wouldn't totally come back empty-handed,
I don't know though. Last time we went swimming, it didn't go so well. Neither of the last 2 times we've gone swimming have gone well.
Fucking sharks!
That was a horrible experience. Who was with me?
Aiden was the one that got dragged under.
Oh, yeah. I was like, I forgot. Somebody got dragged down with me to the other dimension.
Oh, that was a
Plane,
different
whatever.
experience.
Yeah, but that
Yeah.
was still.
Oh, I
you
thought you were
and
talking
Aiden.
about that. I thought you were talking about that.
Yes, both times Aiden has been fucking decimated by water.
Yep.
Pretty
Like,
sure
what the fuck?
I'm pretty sure the different plane was more horrifying because it was just filled with water and no
Mhm.
air.
Watching y'all swim around was an experience, let me tell you.
Straight up, just like almost 1 exact hour. And it's like, yeah, let's make a deal before we drown to death.
Alright, votes for going swimming.
Bink raises his little hand up.
I'm trying to go
Go
swimming.
swimming. It's cool.
Alright. I
Alright.
suppose we're going swimming.
Alright. Stands and Tars kind of looks around. Oh, you want to go? All right, folds up the map.
It's
Well,
okay, you just leave that in the pub somewhere. It will make someone's day. They will go on treasure hunt.
She kind of, you see her kind of shout over, Tom, no, there. You see Tom has this like giant bucket that he was affixing to his head.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Wait, what was he going to do with the bucket?
he was gonna go scuba diving, bro.
Oh,
That's at least 5 minutes of air.
Tom can come. Although I would recommend he not do that.
Wait, he did what? Wait, what?
He had a bucket that was like sealed, that he was putting on his head. You know, if you put the bucket straight down on the water, you have a pocket of air.
Oh, okay.
That big boy about to go deep sea diving.
I only have one potion of water breathing, or I'd give him one. But
I have. That's fine. If he really wants to come, I have 4.
But,
I mean, he doesn't get to do much, so maybe we
Yeah.
give him.
She says, that's alright, we've made some minor repairs. If you guys want to go diving, that'll give us some more time to fix some of these scuffs.
Sounds good to me.
But they
Okay.
take you over. You see the waters have kind of calmed down. There wasn't like a tidal wave created by this. It seems like the controlled
Oh.
energy was directed at the ship. There was definitely some ripples, but it was not going to explode the ocean per se. But you can definitely still tell where the ship went down because there are a ton of bubbles coming up still.
I was about to say, yeah, there should be
Blah, 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 blah.
bubbles, like escaping a ship
Yeah.
if it especially just sinks, yeah.
Yeah, there's just like, looks like a hot tub in the center of this area still.
Hot tub ocean!
They drop anchor and say, well, good luck.
Thank you.
Ocean of water breathing.
Potion of water breathing.
I will say cheers.
Also, I know it's not super advised, but Lolly is gonna leave a lot of her stuff on the ship. She's not
Okay.
going down there with 23 AC. She's gonna leave the plate mail.
So is everybody putting their swim trunks and bikinis on?
Bing just takes out his hat.
In Aiden's experience, it seems like he was swimming alright in full plate in the fucking elemental plane of water. Seemed like he was doing alright.
There wasn't anywhere to go, so it would be kind of hard to tell. But you can certainly try.
Lolly's swimsuit is like one of those from like the 1920s where it's like a short outfit, like a what you would see like a romper today. I don't know
Yeah.
if anybody knows what a romper is, but it's got
I will say that.
4 leg holes.
Yeah, no, you're
I will
able to
say-
tread water easily enough. Combat might be a little funky, but
I will say
His
that.
cloaks of many fashions on and makes it look like the ocean. So just either light or dark blue or whatever it is right now. So when he jumps in, he'll blend in with the environment.
Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, I got an idea. I'll take off the plate mail, but I'm gonna put on the adamantium breastplate that Rygar left behind.
Ah, there you
So
go.
that way I'm still protected.
Well, that's true. You know what? Lalia will put on her mithril chainmail because
Yeah.
that's lighter.
Tom comes over to you, Lolly, and says, I like her swimsuit. As he puts on his like rubber swimmer's cap.
Nice.
Gosh.
I love it.
The way you said it, I like your swimsuit.
Lalia checks in with Zydan. Can you breathe under the water or should I leave you up here? I only have the one potion.
Probably not.
Alrighty, are you good to keep these guys company? Don't eat the ship. It's already boo-booed.
Okie dokie.
So she'll tuck Zydan down in the ironic... Well, you know what? She will open the door to the men's side, not looking, and just kind of set him on the floor in there.
All right.
Have fun. Be back in a little bit. But she'll tuck her glaive that she has from the first dreadnought ship in her
My
swimsuit.
AC
I
didn't up all
guess.
that much, not gonna lie.
Cool. All right.
It's kind of surprising. Okay.
Are we still wet from going through those tornadoes, those water spouts?
Oh, absolutely.
Been wet ever since we came into the storm.
All our feet are pruny.
It was not warm and dry in the center.
Considering I'm wearing no armor, I'm just gonna swim in what I have on then.
Mm-hmm.
It's already wet. Can't get any more wet.
You got it.
I just imagine Zanzibar being like miserable about this too, because the poor guy doesn't like being wet.
So we all jumping in and diving down.
Let's do it.
All right. Well, as you do, you definitely see that the ship has made it to the bottom. It's not super far. While it took you a while to get here, you weren't headed straight out into the ocean. You were still kind of going along the Sword Coast line. So it's maybe a quarter mile to the bottom right now.
Okay.
Not miles and miles deep. So it doesn't take you, I'll say, swimming down there would probably take maybe 5 to 10 minutes of your breathing potion.
Okay.
But once you get down there, how long are you planning on searching? As long as you can, or just taking a quick look and jumping back?
Ian's gonna try to search for as long as he can because he has 3 potions of breathing.
Oh wow, I'm not searching that long.
If I were to give Peter a water breathing potion, could he come down with us? Or since he's like a griffin, would he be like a negative movement in water and he wouldn't?
He could come down with you, but he is a flying creature, so he would probably be half speed for sure. He
Oh
does
no,
not have-
I mean like I know like he like walking he's like 40 and flying he's 80 speed. So
Yeah, it would be half of his walking speed, because he does not have a swim speed.
is that same for us? Like we get half
Yeah.
since we're in water.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
So yes, he would not be at a super detriment, but he would not be 80 feet of movement underwater.
I mean, hey, look, we're all gonna. Hey, look, Bing's gonna be the same thing. So might as well bring Peter. He'll like latch onto him.
There you go.
Technically,
Cool.
like they're same. So
You got it.
That's not something you see every day.
hey, Bing moves 25 and Peter moves 40, and then half of that he's still faster than me. So okay, why not? I'll use both water potion.
Yep.
For your question, Chris, Lalia would probably be erring on the side of caution, of maybe only searching for like 30 minutes at most, giving herself plenty of time to swim back up.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
if Bing needs to, he'll teleport up with Peter, because he's allowed to do that with only Peter
Okay.
as a single spell.
How about Zan? How long are you planning on looking?
As long as everybody else does. Obviously with enough time to resurface and not suffocate.
Okay.
We survived the
Oh,
dreadnought
I
just
thought
to
we were in the
drown.
past though. Oh, I thought we were. Oh, okay.
All right. So it sounds like we're all at least going down for most of your breathing potion, doing a good investigation. So I'll let you get some investigation checks. Obviously, you're gonna be looking for treasure and whatever you can scrap. Is there anything else anybody is keeping an eye out for in this wreckage?
Lalia is going to look for, with being a paladin and having knowledge of undead and the fact that they need neither food nor air, keeping an eye out for evidence that good old Imby maybe still be kicking at the bottom of the sea.
Mhm.
If that makes sense.
Okay. Anybody else?
Oh, Binky's just keeping his eye out for mermaids and stuff.
Okay.
And, sorry, Lolly can use her divine sense for that, in case you were, yeah. I'll be quiet.
Anybody else? Any others?
This pretty much just falls on the treasure side, I guess. But I mean, if I wanted to make a filter for it, it'd be like equipment, things that can be used. But gold is always nice, but just equipment.
Okay.
I think I'll swim in a pair with someone else. I have no spells that I could use to locate any of the treasure, and I don't have a good +2 investigation, so.
Out of character, Chris. I feel like when we're rolling investigation, is it gonna be the way it's been done before? As it affects how long it takes us to find it, rather than what we find?
In this circumstance, no. What I'm gonna do is I have set a DC. I'm gonna have everybody in the group roll, and whatever percentage of you passes that DC is going to be the percentage of the loot that was on the ship that you get to find.
Oh, nice.
So, with that in mind, the first thing I'd like to get out would be, for those of you kind of looking for other things before I start going through treasure, keep an eye out, looking around, mermaids, things of that nature. I think was Bink and Lalia. Do either of you have dark vision?
I have dark vision.
I do if I kept my belt on, so we're going to say yes, I kept my belt on.
Then each of you can make a perception check.
All right.
I will not give you disadvantage, since you have dark vision of some sort.
18.
Hey, twinsies.
Hey!
All right. No merfolk, Bink. Unfortunately, it looks like this area, even where you would expect there to be fish or other amphibious creatures, seems to be pretty devoid at the moment. You gather that anything that was immediately in this area was probably barbecued.
Oh no.
I wonder why.
More like deep boiled or
Yeah. Lalia, you, however, let me roll something real quick. 93. Wow, okay. Your divine sense and keeping an eye out, you are able to ascertain that 2 skeletons have made it and are currently walking on the bottom of the ocean.
Oh. Can I go
Some
try
hardy
to kill
skeletons.
them? I brought the wrong weapon, man. I brought a stabby.
I mean, if Aiden still has bone counter,
That's true. Aiden, let's go have some fun. What are you doing?
are you speaking this, or are you trying to hand signal?
Stone.
That's true. I'll telepathically tell you. And we'll say I kept the sending stone in my swimsuit too, tucked into the belt, right?
Look, Aiden hears this and he looks at you, and he sounds like he's speaking actual words, but it's definitely in a language you don't understand.
This is no time for your weird new tricks. There are skeletons walking away. There goes Jack Sparrow. Let's go get them.
You know what's fun? You know what was funny? I was making a little trumpet noise of the Pirates of the Caribbean in the background, just with my mic muted as a joke, and then you just said that, so it just made me laugh really hard.
I'm definitely
Aiden's
thinking
like-
of Will.
Aiden's like,
I'm just doing that with my mic muted.
Aiden gives you like a little eye roll. He's like, 2 skeletons, really?
Lalia has hooves, so she is swimming over to kick them.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna say if he held out the bone counter for you if you really wanted to go and heal a skeleton.
Oh, you're gonna let her use it? Oh man, she's smiling really big, and probably swallowing seawater, and she happily takes the bone counter to go smack the skeletons.
Yeah, you
Love
see 2 skeletons that are kind of crawling out of the wreckage and are starting to make their way just out into the ocean.
Mhm.
I'll say you had a good enough check to reach them. Roll 2 hits.
All right.
Just roll a
With a
d20.
bow encounter, that's a...
It's a +2 magical mace.
Oh, okay, so I can roll with Zydan then. Hold on. Zydan! Warhammer! 22
All right.
and a 24.
Cool. How would you like to do this?
It's like the kid at the whack-a-mole game who doesn't actually know how whack-a-mole works, just is having a blast with the mallet and is just going to town at the arcade, and like the workers are anxious because he's pretty tough on the machine.
Yeah, this is Lalia's way of getting her anger out because she didn't get to kill Ferali.
Right? But it's all in slow motion, right? Because it's underwater, so it's like boom.
You got it. And 2 silver finds its way into your pockets.
Woohoo!
Oh yeah, that's right.
You're Aiden sending some to you. I want that back.
The silver or the weapon?
Yes.
All right.
Alrighty. So all of you searching for treasure, I will have you each of you will make an investigation check. There are 4 of you, so each of you are going to be 25% of the total loot, and the DC is 15.
I'm going to guide myself.
Okay.
Oh,
Wait, so what are we
rolling
Sorry.
investigation.
Investigation.
Does that have anything?
Wait,
affect
why did I
the
look
roll?
at Lalia's? Oh, I got it too.
That's fine. What was your
You got
question,
18
Connor?
Sorry.
Since you brought up dark vision down here, does that affect the roll at all?
No, not for treasure finding, because you're spending time taking your time to go through and look for it. I'm not going to give you any negatives for that.
If Bink and Lalia just keep rolling 18s for the rest of the day, this is going to be a lot of fun.
3 times the charm, super good luck. Come on.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna try inspiration. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Nope, that's a 13. Fuck.
It's alright, guys. 50%. We got this.
Alrighty. Alright, so I'm just gonna go through here and I'm going to give you half the treasure. Roughly. Probably be nice and give you a little over half for some of the dollar value stuff. But take some notes
Got it.
on what you found.
Pencils poised. Backup's ready.
'Cause I'm
No,
basically going to go room for room here. So, starting, because most of the ship you can still make out kind of the areas and what things were and where they were. There's just some very noticeable, like, charred, blown open holes as this thing began to split and crack and fall. But on the upper deck, near the back of the main deck, you can see where there was what was probably a rock nest.
Mm-hmm.
You can see now there's like some burnt and charred bits of wood and nest type materials that's kind of floating up to the surface. You find a battered helmet that I will just tell you gives off some sort of magical aura.
Mm-hmm.
And 3 black pearls.
More Pirates of the Caribbean references.
Yeah.
Love it.
I won't make you guys do checks for this because that'll take us an hour to go through all that stuff. So the helmet is a helm of telepathy.
Ooh.
The black pearls are worth approximately 500 gold apiece. Let's see. In Ferali's chambers, you find 3 ornate silvered hunting horns.
Like.
Yep.
Okay.
Each of them is inscribed with the Mark of Talos,
Mm.
but they seem to be mostly ornamental. But you gather that the horns themselves and the materials are probably worth about 250 gold apiece. Let's see. In the captain's cabin, which was the other side, you find approximately 750 gold. A single 2-foot tall solid gold statue of a bull. You gather an approximate value for that is about 3,500 gold pieces. You find one crystal decanter, estimated value 500 gold. 2 potions of greater healing. You see about 3 spell scrolls that are dissolving,
Oh man.
so not useful. And 2 javelins of lightning.
Oh.
Let's see. And the last area that you find some treasures in is the room where the body of the Death Knight was. And at this time, you can see that his body is not there necessarily, but you can see where his body was is kind of pulled back and morphed into the ship itself. So again, kind of like Pirates of the Caribbean, part of the ship, part of the crew. But in that area, you do still see some of the plundered treasures that you had seen when you entered. What is left, you find 2 black opals worth about 1,000 gold apiece. And you see a jewel encrusted dagger worth about 750 gold. And a treasure chest that is locked.
This is half.
Yep.
I'm out of room. Goodness.
Is it possible for the treasure chest to be lifted?
No, it is heavy.
What we possibly got Peter for?
How heavy? If it's greater than 600 pounds, then yeah.
Make an intelligence check. And you're also underwater, so it's a little harder to lift and swim up.
Really? I thought it'd be easier to lift.
No,
water.
gravity.
Yeah,
Gravity's a little bit.
go underwater with 100 pounds and try to swim up.
Yeah, right.
Well,
Yeah,
gravity
okay,
feels a little
yeah.
different down there.
Yeah.
That's a 21.
Okay. Not only is this chest heavy, it looks like it's actually part of the ship.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna have to be fighting with the ship just to even get it out. So yeah, okay.
Yeah, it looks like this chest is just kind of made from the ship. Looks like the ship's chest. So it's gonna take a pretty decent check to maybe unlock it.
Can I attempt to break it open via crowbar? Like,
You have a
I'll
crowbar?
save you the roll. You can't.
damn it!
Can we do it by magical means?
We had some good investigation checks. You had some good looks at this. It is going to either require the knock spell or a DC 20 lock picking check.
Oh
Oh my
gosh.
god. Knock? What's knock?
It's a really
Hate to
clutch
s-
spell.
Like with a
Wish
K,
they-
like knock on a door type of spell when I type knock.
Yeah, it is a magical spell that instantly unlocks something.
Oh,
It's like Harry Potter's a Locomora,
So, I don't think anybody has that spell.
and we
Yep.
don't have a rogue anymore.
We don't have a rogue anymore. However, it is possible to roll a lockpick check without adding proficiency, correct? Like, you could, if you wanted to try to pick a lock and you aren't proficient with thieves' tools, you can still roll a check. You just don't get to add your proficiency bonus.
Yes, it would just be a dex check.
Okay. So Lalia has guidance that she can give to someone with decent dex, which is not herself.
Who Aiden has a
I
plus
have
4
high-
dex mod.
Same here.
So
I'd say. Well, what is Antidar's dex?
+2.
Okay, so I'd say have Bink do it because I already used my inspiration dice for the day.
well, but here's the thing. Bink could inspire Aiden.
Oh, that is true.
And Bink's dice is a little bigger.
Okay.
If you still have inspirations. I don't know if you,
Oh yeah, wait. Do I have bardic
You,
inspiration?
you should because I don't think he was here for the Dreadnought, so he wouldn't have used any inspiration.
But I did. Wait, didn't I use? I think I might have used. No. My bardic. Oh yeah, because we took a short rest before we were on the ship. All my bardic inspirations are reset, and I wasn't there for the fighting, so all of them are not used.
Alright. So then my suggestion is Bink inspires Aiden, Lalia guides Aiden, and Zanzidar helps Aiden. No.
Hey, look, you get a 1d10 for the bardic
All right.
inspirations. Let's get work.
Alright,
So,
I'm down for
Ah.
this.
so since I can't strum underwater and I already have my bongos out, I'm just gonna use your in the water.
Right.
And you just see it kind of like glow up.
I like it.
Alright,
Wonderful.
so I'm
He
making,
feels the vibrations. Doesn't hear anything, but he feels the vibrations of the drums and gets inspired.
I'm making a dex check with advantage plus inspiration plus friggin' guidance. Alright,
Teamwork. Teamwork.
alright, we'll see what happens. Okay, so that's a dirty 20 immediately
Mhm.
with just
Okay.
advantage. And the
Okay.
DC was 20. For,
Mhm.
So
Use
Alright.
everything
You
we
know,
got on the
I'm-
books.
I'm still gonna use. I'm just gonna use it because
Use
you know
Yeah,
everything.
why
just
not?
add him on. Let's
Yeah,
see
no,
how
use
high we
everything.
can
Doesn't
get
matter. You don't know what the check
Oh
is.
god,
so
that's
just
an extra. That's a 33. All right.
Woo!
Alright.
Good hustle, guys. Wow, that is a really good roll. on
Yeah!
Guidance and inspiration, man.
Okay, so DC 20 to unlock it would have had me have you roll a D8, a 25. You would have rolled me a D12, but you got a 30. So roll me a D20
Oh fuck.
Oh, man.
Ow!
because there's no
I roll
D16.
another bardic inspiration. Wait,
Okay,
can I?
that's a
Wait, can I?
13.
Okay, you find 14,000 gold pieces.
Wow. Wow.
Nice.
Nice hustle, guys. Nice hustle.
You just see Aiden just stuff his bag of holding into it.
Big
I don't think
counts
I
how
don't even
much
think the I don't think the bag can even hold that technically.
It's fine. I'm not.
Big like holds open his bag. He's like, hey, you can toss me here.
Everybody's circled up.
It's a mixture of gold and platinum, but that's the gold value at least. So
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Woo. Good job, guys.
I'll say with that, you're getting pretty short on your water breathing time. You've got enough time to get back to the surface, plus maybe an extra 5 or 10 minutes left if there's anything you are desperately looking for down here.
I mean, I have another one. I'd like Aiden to just do another once over. while
Wait, so how
everyone
many
gets
minutes
back
do
up.
we got left?
You
Enough
got
time
about
for
5
you
or
guys
10
to
minutes
research.
at the ship.
Oh, sorry. What'd you say? Sorry.
Nope.
How many minutes?
I'd say
5
about
to 10.
Yeah, 5 to 10,
Okay.
and then you got to head up.
Big will look for like 5 more minutes, see if he finds any extra rooms, and then he'll head up as fast as he can with Peter, which he should have enough time if riding is back.
Okay.
Lalia will head up. She's good.
Okay.
She got what she
I'll
came
head
for.
up now.
Worst case scenario, he'll just dimension door if he doesn't make it.
Right.
I'll do a once over. I have three potions of water breathing. I'm gonna take one more.
Okay.
And just do another once over.
Okay. So Bink and Aiden, make me new perception checks, because you guys are still hanging out, looking a little further past treasure.
No, dirty 20.
17.
Nice. Okay. You've gone through most of the rooms. Nothing else of note. You double check the very, very bottom area of the ship. Nothing there. It's always just kind of been an empty hold. However, I will say, since you're spending a little more time, you're probably expanding your search from just the rooms. You do come across the bodies of about 15 or 20 half-orc, what you can only assume were once anchorites, charred and crisped beyond recognition. But they're all about the same size.
Oh, Ferali's bigger.
Yep.
I was like, wait, that's so random.
Yep.
Okay.
Bink is contemplating whether to stay and use the last minute of his spell, last second, or whether to just go. Because he only has like 5 minutes left before he gotta go to the surface.
I will tell you, they have certainly been dead for longer than a minute, if any of you were thinking about that.
Yeah.
Don't know how that would work underwater anyway.
But you do not see the above-average form of Ferali.
Oh my god, the flying Dutchman! I guess Bink will like try to search as many bodies with however many minutes left he has before he truly needs to go up for air.
Mhm.
If that's allowed, unless Bink got to go back up for air now, then I'm also fine with that.
Yeah, I mean, you can search the bodies, but they're literally just charred corpse husks. There's not going to be anything on them.
Can Bink see anything around in the room that they are in? Because this is a new room, correct?
They are like scattered on the ground around the ship because they were on the top deck.
Oh, okay.
So they were probably kind of... They weren't contained in a room when the ship sank, so their bodies just kind of littered the area.
Okay. Okay, Bink is just gonna hop on Peter and book it for the surface.
Okay. That leaves Aiden. You have found these charred, crispy bodies. You see the Bink gives them a once-over, then Riley gives you a nod and heads up to the surface with the other two. Any last lookings for you?
I'll do something a little different.
Mhm.
Seeing as how these anchorites, in their final moments, chose to... They basically made the ultimate sacrifice in their very final moments. So, Aiden's going to... I'm going to do another religion check, and I'm going to try to ask Bahamut to help guide their souls and whatever is left after... whatever awaits them after life, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a religion check.
19.
Okay. As you kind of concentrate on this prayer, you feel a little bit of warmth in the back of your mind. No response necessarily, but you feel pretty good about it.
And I did say I was going to take another once over on the ship. I'm guessing that was what the perception check was for.
Yeah, that helped you find the bodies with Bink.
Okay.
Oh. I was gonna say I only had like 5 minutes left, so I thought he had more time.
He drank another potion.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, wait a second.
Yeah, if there really is nothing else left, then I'm gonna start swimming back.
Okay. I'll give you one more perception check. See if anything else pops up.
Another 19.
Okay. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, you definitively know that you don't see the body of Ferali. It's the only thing I'll give you with that. But nothing else really pops out at you at the moment.
Oh. Yeah, I'm swimming back up at that point.
All right. So, after an hour, give or take a few more minutes for Aiden, you guys all surface before him, one at a time, kind of Lalia, Zanzidar, Bink and Peter bursting out of the water like a whale. A few minutes later, Aiden makes his way, breaking the surface, and you have all found yourselves back on the deck of the ship. And you see Tom holding in his hands a cloth.
Oh.
He kind of walks up to you guys and says, this was floating. Is it yours? And
I've...
he opens the cloth.
Oh, okay.
And in it, you see, it appears, the reason he has the cloth, it appears to be radiating heat, is this holy symbol of Tiamat.
Oh boy. Would Lalia recognize what it was?
You would recognize who the symbol is for.
Okay.
Chris, is my own holy amulet of Bahamut reacting in any sort of way?
Not really. It feels... It doesn't seem to have any inherent change to it at the moment.
Okay.
But you're also not touching the Tiamat symbol, so...
Right.
That is also true.
Me and Lolly is just gonna say, it's not mine, and I suggest you throw it overboard. We don't want that kind of bad juju.
I tried, but it floats.
We can't just leave it floating back there?
I mean, we can, but it's pretty hot. It might hurt somebody.
I think it's a cool medallion, and I'll take it.
Okay. Are you barehanding it, or are you using the cloth?
Using the cloth.
Okay. You got it.
I don't know what to think about you sometimes, Zanzidar.
I don't know. It's just cool.
Alright.
Look at a lot of cool things. I mean, I got my stuff.
Well, just...
Maybe I can sell this.
Alright, just don't burn yourself and be careful. Lalia raises an eyebrow.
Alright then.
Above table.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna take it personally if you guys try an insight.
To be completely honest, you've already, like, Zan has already been like, so I'm trying to talk to hell. So Lolly is just like, oh, this is probably just more of the same kid doing weird shit in the basement. It's an issue for another day.
Yeah. Grab some ibuprofen. Alrighty.
I'm sorry, I'll be right back in 1 minute.
I was also going to say, above table, do y'all want to talk about all this loot?
Yeah.
Because, oh my goodness. And I know Xavier just stepped away, so we can wait till he gets back, but... I guess the initial thing we could talk about is we got a lot of random items that are worth a lot of money that we could just sell, but I wanted to see if anybody wanted to hold on to them as they are. And that would be the pearls, the opals, the golden bowl, the hunting horns, the decanter, and the dagger.
Golden Bull, B-U-L-L.
Yeah. Bull.
I personally don't.
I kind of want a hunting horn.
Sure.
Is this like one of those things that in Lord of the Rings Boromir uses?
Yeah.
Cool.
I will say this: I am gonna throw the adamantium mirror into the sell pile.
Okay. Do you have that written down? How much that was? I don't think I wrote it down.
850.
850. Okay. Because my follow-up question is, Chris, are you cool if we just math this now and then remember that?
You could even probably sell some of them to the pirates on
Right.
the ship.
That's a good point.
Never thought about that.
Yeah. Hey, Stans, what do you want?
All of it.
All of it. Cool. That saves us lugging it back.
You see Tar in the background is rolling her eyes.
That sounds about right. Okay, so then let me math for a minute. And then we can go over the magic items. Also, Chris, are you cool if I round up the 750 gold to 752 so that we don't all get half a gold?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Oh, let's see. 13.
Hey, that was a pretty good haul, though, for 50%.
Yeah, good grief. Especially considering we've got a reward waiting for us back in town.
So far in game, I've collected both a sword and a shield with the Chimera crest. And I've got a hunting horn with the Talos crest. And I've got a Tiamat medallion.
So you're either just very diverse in your god worship, or you're like those tourists who every time they go on vacation, they hit up the knick-knack shops.
Yeah, exactly.
Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright, so gold-wise, yeah, you said I could round up. So we're looking at 6,063 gold apiece for all of the gold we found and all of the random stuff.
Nice.
Yeah. Not too shabby. And we can talk about the magic items, so I want to give Xavier a chance to get back in case he wanted something. Because we have the Helm of Telepathy, 2 potions of greater healing, and 2 javelins of lightning.
I'm gonna-
I probably won't take any of it.
Really?
I am back. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, welcome back. Add 6,063 gold to your bank there, Bank.
Oh my god, did we just sell everything or did we just get random money?
We gave it all to the pirates.
What?
You know, our ship,
Oh,
the Tabaxis.
You literally hired a
Okay.
pirate ship to take you out here.
I forgot they were pirates. Okay, how much exactly again?
6,063.
Alrighty.
Actually, 6,062.50, but
That's a lot.
yeah. So on the table we have a Helm of Telepathy, 2 greater healing potions, and 2 javelins of lightning.
Are those permanent or one-time use? The javelins.
They are permanent items. Once a day, you can turn it into a lightning bolt. Or if you throw it at an enemy, it deals lightning damage.
Okay.
Is it a weapon attack roll?
I believe. Well, if you turn it into a lightning bolt, it's a dex save.
It's the spell, but it's got its own DC.
Yeah.
Do you know what the DC is on
I think
it?
it's like 13.
13, yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Which, I mean, even though it's a low DC, they take half damage on a failed save. And oh, it's also, I think, half of a lightning bolt. An actual lightning bolt is 8d6. This is 4d6. But that's okay.
But if you don't activate it and use it as a lightning bolt spell and just throw it as a spear, it still does lightning damage instead of piercing, I believe. That should be an item on Beyond.
It looks like it does piercing if you don't do the lightning bolt.
Oh, okay.
But that's okay. That's not a big deal. Anybody want one? I mean, we can also sell these if no one wants them, but...
Because no use for javelin.
Well, considering I can already shoot lightning out of basically every orifice of my body.
And Bink can also too.
well, yeah, and I mean, even Aiden still had... Do you still have a charge?
Yeah, I
Pretty
still
sure I
have
have
charm
like
with
I'm
storms.
pretty sure I have like 2 more charges left. I think I used one. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna say I have 2 because I feel like I used it once already.
So, what are your guys' strength scores?
20.
20?
Okay.
Javelins are dex to throw, though.
Yeah.
They are. Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Yeah.
Then it's-
Well, Aiden's,
it's a throw.
Aiden's is 18, so I mean, he could still use it if he
Bink
wanted
has
to.
19.
It's an uncommon item.
So 18 and 19, that'd be good
They're
for
both
you
still
two.
+1.
Better than what I can do on both stats.
I mean, I'll use them. I'm not worried about. I'll use them.
You'll take
It
them?
gives me more diversity in what I can do in terms of hitting things.
There you go. That works.
And it was 2. Or
2.
does anybody else want one?
You know what? Lally will hold on to one. Since you
Okay.
can really only use
Yeah.
one at a time anyway. But if anybody ends up wanting it and or Aiden loses his, Lally can give it. Because she will probably still have it. So then, potions of greater healing. Who wants it?
I'm currently carrying around 1 with me.
I have 2.
Bink has, I'm pretty sure he's never used his MC. No, he has 1 greater healing and he's got 4 potions of regular healing.
I have one as well. I wouldn't mind taking another. So that would leave 1 free one for whoever would like it.
Hmm.
I think Bink should take it.
I'm fine with that. Also, I don't mind sharing the regular potions of healing because I got too many of those.
That's all good. You can pour them down our gullets if and when we go down near you.
Okay.
There you go.
And then the Helm of Telepathy.
Bink don't need that.
It would be redundant for me to take it.
Gotcha.
I feel like that'd be a Valeria thing to have.
Yeah.
You
I
can
would
truly
agree.
tell if they are telling the truth now.
Requires attunement. I'm already
Oh, yeah.
out of spots. And Valeria might not like that DC either. It's also got a DC 13. Her
I mean,
own
yeah,
DC
but-
is higher.
I mean, yeah, but who's as a spellcaster, who's gonna say no to being able to use a spell without having to use a spell slot?
That's true. How much would that run us if we did sell it?
It's an uncommon.
Yeah.
About 500 gold.
Okay. So we can hold on to the Helm of Telepathy for Valeria, if that works for everybody.
Sure.
Yeah.
And I'll just record that it's 500 gold in case she doesn't want it. We can sell it then.
Cool.
But that works for me. Alright, I think that's it.
All right.
I think we're done.
Woo! That probably took us all the way home, right?
Yeah. Unless there's anything you guys wanted to do on the sea, they were driving you back to Lelion.
Well, did Zanzidar get his deep sea fishing equipment?
Mhm.
I don't know if he wanted to do that before we get back.
Yeah, I'll do that on the way back.
Okay. I'm going to spend some time fishing with Tom.
Yep.
Lalia will guide him. She'll just kind of be wandering the ship, and as she passes, she'll just give him guidance every now and then.
Yeah. Alright, so let's see.
It was only a day's boat ride out to where we were, right? Or was it 2 days?
It was one rest, so about a full day worth of travel on the sea.
So essentially, whatever fish I do catch could be prepared at the docks, and then we could essentially have it for dinner.
Probably.
Hey.
Go ahead and make. I don't know. Tell me how you would like to try and get these fish. What type of skill would you like to use to catch fish? You've got your fishing pole. You've got some lure.
Does he have a bucket hat?
Sure.
Oh my
Nice.
gosh.
I think. Well, I would have Tom inspect the fishing rods, see if they were strong or weak. After catching the first fish, I'd probably leave it on the hook or bring it up and hook it in tighter and then use that one as bait, so I'm not wasting as much bait.
Okay. Then you gather the. It's not a super strong rod, but it's average. It'll get the job done.
Think it's gonna be terrible, but I'd say probably animal handling,
Okay.
because essentially I'm handling fish to be bait for more fish. So
That
Okay.
sounds fair.
That's
Go ahead and roll it. And you've got your guidance as Lalia is watching you fish.
how much was the guidance for?
A D4.
A D4. I mean, Lalia is proficient in animal handling. Good.
Are you fishing?
No, probably not.
11.
Okay. Roll a D100 for me.
Cool.
Fish, 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 fish. Okay. The DC for not losing anything was a 16. You are new to this, and while Tom is helping you, and Lolly is kind of watching over, you're starting to get the hang of it. It's new. You're figuring it out. You're getting there. Over the course of the next day or so, utilizing smaller fish to catch bigger fish and kind of working up the chain, you get about 8 fish that are a pretty decent size. Each one of them looks like they could be a meal for somebody.
nice.
Yeah, nice.
So you can go ahead and add that to your inventory.
Yep, doing it right now.
You see that Tom's a little bit more proficient, but he's giving you a hand. giving you some good pointers. DC might be a little bit lower next time.
If there is a next time, who knows when next we'll be out on the sea.
You could hire a boat from Lelion anytime.
Oh. Yeah, good.
Got some downtime coming up. Maybe Zanzibar just goes fishing.
Alrighty. Anything else for anybody on the way back home?
Yeah.
No? Alright.
I don't think so.
All Aiden would really be doing right now is just inspecting the medallion of Bahamut again.
Mhm.
Just looking it over in his hand as the ship continues on its travels.
You got it. Well, your night at sea goes by. No real issues. You're all kind of a little weary, a little tired, a little burnout at this point. Sleep does find you. Aiden, go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw.
What?
Oh boy.
You just saw a god, bro.
Okay, that's a 16.
Alright. You managed to get a full night's sleep, but there's definitely the hardest part for you is seeing the charred corpses of the orcs. That seems to flash in your memory, and kind of give you some flashbacks to some of the battles you'd been in, and just seeing this being of intense power that doesn't seem to be stoppable. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. You're definitely still clinging on to the battle a little bit. And all this new interaction with gods and seeing the power of a god before you, it's definitely opening your mind a little bit. But in the back of your mind, having spent some time with this medallion and Bahamut and things like that, it seems to quell. Seems to be a little bit of a third-party factor, keeping it at bay a little bit. You have this new deity, this new being that you can kind of look towards that seems to be helping a little. And Zanzibar, make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
19.
Okay. You, strangely enough, find that you do have a dream, but it's a weird dream. You know that you're asleep and you know that you're dreaming, but all you see is black. Just darkness. You're just staring at darkness. Doesn't make a lot of sense to you yet.
Is there anything within the darkness? Like, can I walk around?
Yeah. I mean, it's almost a lucid dream. You're kind of floating through this void. That's about it. It's just black. It's weird that you dreamt about dark.
Yeah.
Let's see. And last one after this, Lalia, make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Yeah, sure.
Jesus.
Love being a paladin. So that would be 32.
Okay. So, you, having just seen a god, but have spent the most time albeit not a lot of time, but the most time connecting with gods and things of that nature. You're not necessarily taken by surprise, I'd say, at the appearance of a god and the way that their power works on the world. And in that moment, you felt some sort of divine rush, some sort of... And you were able to identify it because you've done this before, you've experienced this. That in the presence of a god, you're kind of connected to that otherworldly plane.
Yeah.
You kind of feel that radiant energy that comes with them. And your mind flashes back to that. And there was something you missed, or you didn't hear in the moment. But as you're reliving it through the dream, seeing this image of Talos, this embodiment of this creature come out of the ocean, you get this connection to the realm of gods. And you know that this muttering, this murmuring, these words that you hear are from your god. But they were not about the situation you were in. Seems like he was thinking about something else, maybe having a conversation with somebody else. And you catch a couple words. Centaurs. Passed down. This is not good.
Oh boy.
Seems like that moment when Talos reached through and punched that radiant divine energy into the world, you managed to connect with your god, who you'd connected with so many times before, and just get a blip of something that was going on in his life.
Sure. Kind of like piercing the veil or whatever you want to say.
Yep.
Well, she wakes up in a cold sweat and just kind of stares at the ceiling for the rest of the night.
Yep. Bink, make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Bink.
Alright.
The irony of this ship
My
having
God.
the great women's
No!
quarters.
5.
Oh no. Can I give her my Indomitable? Kidding.
Bink, you've never known gods, really. I mean, you know of them, you know about them. You don't necessarily bow down and worship any of them. It's not really your style. However, you do get something in your sleep. And you failed your wisdom save, which was actually good for you. You receive a message in your sleep. It's a voice you know. It's a voice you trust. And it's a question. The question is, and you can respond, where can I find you?
The sea.
I want to send you something. Where do I send it?
Winter.
What'd you say?
I said Neverwinter.
Okay. You hear back. You're not in Neverwinter.
Yeah, I totally forgot the town name. Yeah, no, not gonna lie. Totally forgot the town name.
Lilian.
Okay, I'm just gonna
Bink had
just
too
switch
much
that to, just
chunky
switch that to
apple juice
Larian.
before he went to bed.
Bro, I'm gonna send you a care package. Where do you want me to send it? California.
Wrong town.
What?
I never got it. It's like, yeah, I did. I sent it. So yeah, he'll change his response to Lelion.
Okay. That's it.
I'm like, I know that's wrong, but I'm like, how do I forget the guy's name?
That's it. That's what you get. You're all awake the next morning.
Bright and early for some of us.
Yep. Well, you're on a ship. Breakfast bell dings.
Mm-hmm.
You're only a couple hours away from Lelion.
Imagine the care package act. Imagine it's like you just see something fall out of the sky onto the ship out of nowhere. Oh god.
Yeah. So you'll have breakfast. You're made aware that you're only a couple hours out from Lelion. Is there anything you'd like to accomplish before getting back? Any conversations? Or are you all sulking over your dreams and eating waffles?
This ship got a waffle iron? Wow.
Sure.
I have a different question over table.
Mhm.
If I were to put the fish in the bag of holding, would they be preserved because it's a space out of time, or would they rot away?
Time still moves in the pocket universe that they are placed in.
Oh, okay.
The lack of air might help with oxidization, so it might be a little bit slower. But yes, they would certainly still rot.
Okay. Other than that, what's for breakfast? I'm asking either the cook, who we haven't met, I don't think, or the if she's at the dining room of the ship.
Chris just made a really scary face.
Nah, you've met the cook. It's Tom.
Oh, okay.
So much for one job, Tom. Man.
I thought he was the anchor guy.
I used to be. I got it a promotion.
So what's for breakfast, Tom?
Waffles.
Waffles. Waffles sound good. Do you have any syrup?
What's that?
Oh boy.
I'll take that as a no.
I got sugar and water. That syrup?
I'll take the sugar.
Okay.
Does Tom look happy about his new job?
He looks ecstatic.
All right.
He has made like 100 waffles, and everybody already has like 3, and he's just going at it.
Well, good for Tom.
I think I'll go over and sit by Aiden.
Bink grabs out of oh yes, that's right. Bink gets its little magical ale and it automatically fills up with chunky apple juice.
You got it.
I totally forgot I had that. It just like fills up with chunky apple juice and I start drinking from it.
Awesome.
Unless above table, Zan wanted to have a private conversation with Aiden, Lalia would probably join in whatever corner. But I will.
No, we're in the public hall.
Yeah.
So
No, we're
Go
just
ahead.
sticking our heads.
More the
We're just sticking
merrier.
we're just sticking our heads in bags of holding and we're talking through there, right?
Right.
Exactly.
What could go wrong? Yeah, Lalia's had enough girl time at this point, so she's looking for as friendly as the Tabaxis are.
Well, I don't. As fun as it would be to stick our heads in bags of holding, I don't want to sit there and wait for the guy inside the bag of holding. All right.
I'm curious. Can Lalia sit at a dining table?
You know, I don't know that
She's
we've ever answered this question
She's got
definitively.
a pair of hooves at the front, a pair of hooves at the back, and she's just standing.
She is given a bench that she can set her horse body part
It's
on.
kind of like if you've ever seen a dog, like a large dog who's too big to sit on someone's lap, but they just kind of walk their hindquarters over and drape it over your knee. That's kind of what she does.
Jeez.
Still not entirely sure how she lays down to sleep either, but you know.
Yeah.
Well, horses sleep standing up.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was only cows.
No, horses do it too.
Cool.
Most hoofed animals like that sleep standing up.
Well, you just gave me a bad idea, so.
Oh no. Oh dear.
I'm gonna go centaur tipping.
No. That's how you quickly get someone to get smited.
For the record, Lalia does lay down to sleep.
So how was your guys' night?
More or less quiet.
It was okay.
About to be expected after seeing a god appear in the sea in front of us.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah.
I guess our dreams, if we had them, would pale in comparison. Anyway,
If we had them.
If we had
yeah, I had a dream, but it was like all black. And that was it.
Are you sure that was a dream and not just the inside of your eyeballs? Or your eyelids?
I think it'd be blue.
Oh.
Hold on, let me close my eyes real quick. Yeah, it's blue.
You have, like, blown Lalia's mind. She's like, I never thought that someone, you might see different colored. Huh.
So what do you guys want to do when we get back to town? While shoving my face full of food.
I have some business with Neddy that I'd like to take care of. And,
Wonder what she's working on this time.
Well, I
Seems
think
like
we all-
when we go in there, she has a different thing going on every time.
I'm just hoping it's not another barbecue joint.
That was great.
Ugh.
Tell me that.
I mean, I like broccoli, but there's only so much I can eat at one time before I just get sick of the flavor, you know? As Lalia looks at the stack of like 10 waffles that have been put in front of them.
Aiden, Bink, you guys have plans?
Nah, I just need my bacon. I just need some bacon with chunky apple juice out of my endless ale bottle thing.
Bink is a live in the moment kind of guy. It's not
Yeah.
really for forward planning.
Me personally, I think I'm going to take a trip to. I forget the name in Lelion. The church area, whatever it's called. Oh my god. That's right. Is that what it's called? The church? Or,
The temple? Is that what you're
Which
thinking?
yeah,
one?
there we go.
Okay.
There's one that it was a synonym of that word.
Yeah, right?
A trip to the more or less discuss on. This is a bit of an odd one, but
I guess I can send you guys.
praying techniques, I guess. I don't know.
Are you now praying to a god?
More or less. Nevis, well. Aiden looks around at this very public area. I'll discuss this more when we get to land.
Okay.
All right. So we riding the waves back to Lelion.
Whee!
Yeah.
Highway to the just
Is water skiing available?
You can try.
I'd want to borrow Bink's water walking ring first, but
Okay. Binks passes it. Big Jelly just doesn't care. He can just fly on Peter.
Are you taking the ring? You're gonna try and ski?
I was completely joking. There's no way Lalia would want to do that, but
I think that'd be way more beneficial for Lalia than Bink anyways. Like, knowing that, like, she can, like, fully run on water full speed, that'd be very helpful anyways.
that is your call, my dude. She's pretty fast
Okay.
even when she moves half movement, so. Like, she's still faster than you normal walking when she's at half speed, so.
Wow.
Yeah.
My god.
So it might be better if you keep it with your little legs.
Okay.
But she appreciates the gesture.
Okay.
I will let you know if I ever have use of it, Bink. I appreciate you being so generous.
Okay.
Alrighty. Well, a few hours go by. You guys find yourselves pulling back into Lelion. The ship is anchored just a little ways out to sea. A couple barges start making their way out to see if there is cargo to load or unload. A few repairmen are hired to help put a few more patches on the Dancing Delight. As you guys are ferried back into Lelion. It is afternoon, a little past lunchtime, I'd say. The rest of the day is yours. Where are we headed? What was that? Somebody said something that was broken up.
You want anything?
No. Okay.
Aiden's, you said mid-afternoon, you said?
Yep.
Yeah, then Aiden's gonna try to go to the temple then.
I think I'll end up walking with Aiden.
Okay.
Bink's just gonna go play some music.
Well, Lolly was gonna go to Nettie's, but I figure everybody wants to go to Nettie's.
Oh yeah, it's true.
So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So either I can wait and you guys can do your things, and we'll just say Lolly takes her time, maybe checks in with Gory, or we could do
It's just,
Nettie's
I can make a
first.
pit stop at Nettie's, it's fine.
I guess Bink will just play in front of Nettie's until everyone gets there.
We can make a pit stop at Nettie's first.
I mean, in theory, we got all this stuff to sell her. Well, no, we sold it all to the pirates.
Yep.
But
They had the gold on them. They're like, oh, here's some
Actually,
money.
the whole pirate crew is going to Nettie's.
right, everybody's got stuff
We got
to
money
trade
to
in.
spend. Wait, what are you guys doing here?
We also should probably designate someone, and I'm happy for Lalia to do this, but just so we keep it in front of mind, to go to the town council and let them know that the dreadnought is no more.
Okay. Did you bring back some sort of proof
We got a whole bunch of shit in our bag.
that you sold?
That you sold?
No.
I mean, we still
I've
have the
got
javelins of lightning, and we still have the hunting horn that Zan kept a hold of.
Okay. Just giving you a hard time, anyways. Goodness. Yeah. So I'll run through that.
I
That's
suppose I'll have to go with Lalia then, because I'm not giving her my hunting horn.
What? I'm not trustworthy?
no. He's,
No, you're trustworthy, but I'm just selfish.
Oh, well, all right. I guess self-awareness is a good thing.
And he's like, at least you know.
Right.
Yep, easy enough. So I can run through that real quick, and then you guys can run off to Nettie's. There's no real role playing necessary. They believe you. Just giving you a hard time. Yeah, they thank you, and they appreciate the effort. They are very happy and satisfied that the threats seem to have finally been all eliminated and taken care of. And they pass on another reward to you from Lord Neverimber of Neverwinter of an additional 8,000 gold pieces.
Hey, all right.
Boy.
So that's 2,000 apiece.
Yeah.
I love easy math.
Alright, and then you guys are making your way to Nettie's.
Making our way.
So, give me just a moment here. Gotta pull up my tables. Alright. So, as you walk into Nettie's, you open the door into what appears to be a pet shop.
Oh
goodness.
boy.
There are collars and leashes and animal food everywhere. There's some birds in cages that look very happy and well fed. There is like a whole wall full of fish tanks full of weird exotic fish. There's a couple puppies running around. There's some cats lounging on top of shelves.
Puppies just
Yep.
free. Okay.
Yeah, they've got, there's a little fenced in area.
All
They're
right,
not
all right.
like gonna run out the door.
Oh, I'm looking at the puppies.
Well, you walk in and Nettie kind of looks up as she's in the middle of feeding what appears to be a baby cat. Little tiny kitty.
Little kitty.
Oh! Hello!
Hello, Natty.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
Alright. What do you want?
He doesn't respond. He's just looking at the puppies.
Like,
Pink
no.
is just making a snow angel out of the puppies and just hugging them all.
Lalia is looking at the dog collars.
Mhm.
Are there any? What colors are they? Are they
Any
just
color
straight-
you can
any
imagine.
color? I'm looking for one that is maybe green and brown
Sure.
with maybe some leaf-like designs on it.
Sure.
Alright.
Absolutely.
Could I purchase this from you, Nettie?
Sure. 1 silver.
Okay.
Oh, and on sale when you make a purchase, for half off, you can also get a wand.
A wand?
Yep. A wand of pointing. Works for an hour a day.
How much for the wand of pointing?
If you buy something, it's a silver. And you bought something, so it'd be another silver.
It only works for an hour a day. What happens after the hour is up, Nettie? Does it just flap around? And
Yeah, it's this new thing I'm calling a battery. But you just wait until tomorrow and it works again.
Well, sure. Why not?
Okay, 2 silver, please.
Okay.
Out of character, Chris. By wand of pointing, do you mean a fucking laser pointer?
Yep.
Oh my god.
That's what I figured. Although that's actually better than my first thought, which was just that all wands point, and was she like just pulling?
On
it
it
over?
points in a specific direction for some reason.
Nope,
I'm like, oh.
It releases a small red beam of light that makes a dot. It is a laser pointer that works for an hour a day.
All right.
I mean, it's a pet shop, come on.
That's how you use that on cats, yeah.
I was gonna say Lolly is gonna try it on Peter.
Oh my gosh.
So you have your dog collar and wand of pointing.
All right.
You know who would be really very, very enticed by that, technically?
An entire ship full of tabaxis.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
They forget about the treasure. You just keep everything. Yeah.
I gotta empty my bag, man. I got so much random crap in here.
So, Nettie,
Yep,
did you conjure all these animals?
I bought them.
Oh. Where did you buy them from?
All around.
Insight check?
Sure.
Well,
All around.
Oh, man.
It doesn't seem like she's necessarily lying to you. You get that she didn't create them herself.
No, my question was never about the creation of them. Or my suspicion, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
So, what happens when you switch the interior of this building? Do they all stay or do they all leave?
They live. I mean, you don't know how my building works, do you?
No, I just know every time we come in, it's something different. And then with the snap of your fingers, it's something different again.
Yeah, I own a lot of shops in different places. I can make any of them appear here. And it just switches
you
places with the
send-
shop that I'm in.
If the shops are in a rotating teleportation, can you send us to other shops across the continent?
Probably.
Interesting.
right, if you teleport a shop from different plane or a different area, when someone's inside the shop, what happens to them?
You would go to wherever my shop went. Take, for instance, this shop. This is on a different plane of existence. Full of animals.
Does Aiden have like 3 puppies in his lap right now as he's asking?
Yes. Yes.
I also have a shop where I bottle smells from the plane of farts.
Why?
It sells good on other planes.
Why?
I've heard that's popular on that Only Fanatics plane.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
Anyway, we came in to try to pull some more items.
Yes, we are looking for the magic shop that is in theory on this plane.
Well, they're all on this plane, and they're all on all the other planes. But I know what you mean.
That
I-
sounds like a lot to keep track of.
Well, it's a good thing I've been doing it for a while. Well, is everybody done with the pets then? She looks at Bink and Aiden, who are currently covered in puppy slobber.
Right.
You can buy one if you want.
Yeah, but who would take care of it? I don't spend enough time at home as is.
Maybe Rhaegar has enough time. We could always ask him.
Yes, yeah, Rhaegar the Tabaxi would certainly be willing to take care of the dog.
Well, you can always come back anytime and play with them.
Can they stay here even if I purchase them?
If
At
you
least
want
until
to.
I'm ready to be able to bring them somewhere where I'll be able to take care of them properly.
That's fine. You want me to hold it and not sell it to anybody else?
Yeah, Aiden's gonna pick out a puppy that looks like a shepherd. There are
Cool.
many like this one, but this one is mine. I am definitely most quoting Soldier from TF.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Puppies are 1 gold. And we'll charge you upkeep of 1 gold. So 2 gold, please.
Okie
I'm curious, did you already have a name in mind?
No, did not. Because I didn't think it'd be walking into a pet shop today.
Well, you better make up your mind before we walk out the door.
List of dog names.
You can see that Nettie is now writing down on a piece of paper, open boarding shop.
Right?
Uh,
Future get rich quick scheme idea right
Yep.
there.
Pet boarding. What about you, Gnome?
What did the others get?
Your human friend bought the puppy.
I just bought the leash.
Oh! Let me see.
Alright, we're calling the pup Malcolm.
Ooh, I like it.
Cool.
Where's the pup at?
I was like just with all the other pups, so Bink doesn't know about this.
Well,
You just see Aiden holding a singular pup up that looks has a resemblance of a shepherd. He's holding it up like it's fucking Simba. Ah, Chihuahua.
Nah, I think one pup's good. I'm good.
Okie dokie. Item time.
Yeah.
Item time.
Okay. And she kind of takes the kitten she was feeding and puts it back in the pen. Snaps her fingers. Malcolm stays. And you are all now in the item shop.
Wait, so Malcolm's in the item shop?
Yep.
Oh dear. Keep him away from pointy things, Aiden.
I mean, he was holding him, so she's not going to bamf it out of his hands.
You see Aiden cradle a pump in his arms, like no one shall hurt him. He's like a protective father right now.
This is a new side of Aiden. I mean, more like an amplified side of Aiden.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. I guess this is what you're here for. She pulls out her box of magical items.
Aiden is not picking from the box first.
He's a little busy.
That and every time he's picked from the box first, he's gotten potions. I want something different.
Alright, who's first?
Me.
Right.
Dr. Doggy. Roll a d6.
Five.
5. Okay, let's see. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this is 6 now. 5. Okay, roll a d100.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
10.
Okay. You reach in and hold on. I gotta check something real quick.
Oh boy, guys, he's opening the book.
Oh my god.
What is it gonna be?
A potion.
Okay. Okay. Do me a favor, roll me a d4.
Oh dear.
One.
Okay, roll me a d10.
Goodness.
What's going on here?
A lot.
It's making my choice easier. Leaving it up to the
Mind.
dice. Okay, you pull out a +2 spear.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
Interesting.
Said, ooh, that's a fun one. 1,000 gold.
+2. Okay.
Log a doggy.
Uh.
You buying it?
Yep.
You got it. You can add a +2 spear to your inventory.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, who's next?
I can go next if no one else wants to. Lalia will step forward.
Roll a d6.
Wow, did that work? What the heck just happened? Hold on, D&D Beyond maybe doing its thing again. Please, Lalia's hand goes in and it's like the raccoon with trap. I can't get it out. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. 3.
1, 2, 3. Roll a d100.
You got it. 30. On the nose.
Really? Keep doing this to me.
I'm sorry. I'll re-roll.
No, that's okay.
Lalia stuffs her hand back and nope, not this one. Getting something else.
Okay, you. Let's see. Okay, this could be fun. You pull out a spell scroll
Oh boy.
of anti-magic field.
Oh goodness.
Oh.
What level spell is that?
8th.
Oh goodness. Okay.
And as such, I'm going to turn back to this handy dandy thing. 7th to 8th. She's going to say, that's a pretty good one. 5,000.
Lalia's probably gonna pass.
I'll set the money down on the counter.
Alright.
We'll take it.
Okie dokie.
And after we finish here, Neddy, I have some business to go over with you, but I don't want to take away from my friend's reach in the box time.
Okie dokie. Who's next?
Bink will go in up to the box and just like shove half his body in
Yeah.
to like pull something out. You just see like
Falls in
half
the
his
box.
body go in this void of a box.
See his little legs flopping behind him.
Right?
Yeah.
Probably toots a couple times.
It's
Not
all
just
that
kidding.
apple juice.
Go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
Roll what? Sorry.
D6.
Alrighty. 5.
Alright. That's 2 5s today. Roll a d100.
12.
Roll a d8.
Wow, that's a lot of rolls.
Mhm.
4.
Okay. I'm not 100% sure what this does, so let me look it up real quick to make sure it's not a dead item.
A dead item? Is this like a dead creature you're pulling
Right.
out of the box?
No.
Jeez.
Okay, you rolled a 4. So let me see here. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Oh gosh.
You pull out a small marble figurine that looks like a group of goats.
Oh my god.
This is a figurine of wondrous power.
Oh goodness.
And what is it? What is it made of? Marble? You
So
said?
I will read to you what it does. It is rare. So the cost on it would be, I'm going to say, 2,500 gold. But the Ivory Goats statue is always a set of 3. The way that you can use the figurine of wondrous power is you say a command word and toss it, and it turns into those creatures for a day. And then once the day is over, or they revert to 0 hit points, it turns back into a statue and you have to wait to use it again. So the one that you pulled out is the Ivory Goats, and it is a set of 3. There is a Goat of Traveling, which can become a large goat with the statistics of a riding horse.
Wow.
It has
Jeez.
It has 24 charges, and each hour it spins in this form costs a charge. So it can be basically a goat horse for a day.
Oh my god.
There is the Goat of Travail, which becomes a giant goat for up to 3 hours.
Oh my god.
And depending on which of them you use, sets what the reset time is. So the riding horse goat is once per week. The Goat of Travail takes 30 days to recharge. And the last one is the Goat of Terror.
Oh.
It becomes a giant goat for
Oh.
3 hours. The goat can't attack, but you can remove its horns and use them as weapons. Any creature hostile to you that starts its turn in the aura around the goat has to make a wisdom save or be frightened of the goat. Yeah. And it can be used once every 15 days.
Wow, that is a long cooldown time.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
So you can get a horse
Okay.
goat, you can get a giant goat that fights for you, or you can get a giant goat that you can turn into weapons and use as an aura of fear.
Wow. Well, wow, that giant one only lasts for 3 hours, and then it takes 30 days to pass to use it. My god. Yeah, I'll use it in case of emergency. I'll get it.
Tracking their goat cycles.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. You got it. So like I said, that one was 2,500 gold if you want it. So,
Okay.
and
Yeah,
that
I'll pay.
is should be in Beyond. It is called the Figurine of Wondrous Power.
Ivory goat, yeah.
Ivory
Okay.
goats. I love it. Coach. Alrighty. It leaves Aiden. Are you putting your hand in the box to see what you get?
100.
Sure.
Roll the d6.
Ooh.
Alright, that is table D. Roll a d100.
That's a 94.
Wow. Goodness.
Okay, that does not help you, so I'm going to give you this instead. This is good. I like this. You pull out. Let me make sure this is plausible here. Give me a second. Okay, where the heck? Okay. Yeah, awesome. You pull out an arrow of dragon slaying.
Oh wow.
Says, "Oh, that's fancy." It's only one though, so 2,500 gold. So, if a creature belonging to the type, race, or group associated with the arrow takes damage from the arrow, it must succeed a DC 17 con save, or taking an extra 6d10 piercing damage on a fail, or half on a success.
This is an arrow, not a bolt.
It could be a bolt. Whichever one would make more sense, or would be purchased. It could be an arrow, or it could be a bolt.
Yeah, I would use it as a bolt then, since I don't have a actual bow.
Sure.
You said it was 2,500.
Yep.
Buying it.
Ay. And it's not a potion.
Yeah. Now, the other item was a horseshoe of Zephyr, but
Nah.
that's
No.
pretty much useless at this point. So
Yeah. We had some of those sitting in the shop for forever. Lalia decided she didn't want to float across water.
So yeah, an arrow of dragon slaying.
Nice.
I don't see that in here. In Beyond.
It would be arrow of slaying.
Oh, okay. But we're just making it with the extra thing that can only be used against dragons.
Yeah, so when you add the arrow of slaying, it just says in its description that the DM will tell you what creature type.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Because you can make it any creature type, so they're not going to make an arrow of slaying for every creature type.
Gotcha. Okay.
Could be pretty clutch if Yon Great Worm wakes up.
Oh boy.
Might need more than one though.
Hey, let's use a little bit of optimism there.
Alrighty. And then, because Garnet's here and you're missing a player, I'm going to give you one free roll, and nobody got a 6. So I'll give you table 6. Everybody, there's 4 of you, everybody roll a d20.
Oh, Malcolm.
Nah.
He can stick his jaws in there.
Yeah, right.
This is Peter's time to shine.
Alright, somebody do me a favor, add all those together, and then add 20 to it.
26, 31, 42, 62.
62. Alright, well, we're going to figure out what this is together. You pull out, or she pulls out for you, a candle of invocation.
Oh, that's cool. I think it's another one of those that can do a bunch of things.
Oh, that's a very rare. The description reads, "This slender taper is dedicated to a deity and shares that deity's alignment. The candle's alignment can be detected with the Detect Evil and Good spell. The GM chooses the god and associated alignment or determines the alignment randomly.
Ooh.
The candle's magic is activated when the candle is lit, which requires an action. After burning for 4 hours, the candle is destroyed. You can snuff it out early for use at a later time. Obviously, however much time was used for it snuffed out to tuck that time. While lit, the candle sheds dim light in a 30-foot radius. Any creature within that light whose alignment matches that of the candle makes attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks with advantage. In addition, a cleric or druid in the light whose alignment matches the candles can cast first level spell slots without expending spell slots, though the spell's effect is as if it was cast with a first level spell slot. Alternatively, when you light the candle for the first time, you can cast the Gate spell with it, which
Jeez.
in doing so destroys the candle.
Goodness gracious.
Oh,
This is a
nice.
very rare. They're very rare that requires attunement.
Yep.
So thematically, it would be. It's interesting that Garnet pulls it out,
Right?
but from a storytelling standpoint, it would be super interesting to give that item to Aiden and see what happens.
Okay. Okay. I mean, depends on how much it costs. It's a very rare that requires attunement. I don't think I have any attunement spots to play with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is a very rare. So she is going to say and be nice. 12,000 gold.
Are we all willing to chip in on this one?
Sure, I'll chip in. I believe I still have 500 gold credit here too.
So
that's true.
just before we jump into it too, though, like, it comes with a set alignment.
Yep.
So we don't
Or
even
the-
know if it would be
Oh,
Aiden or Bahamut or anything.
that's that sucks.
I don't know that it
Uh,
sucks. I think it just means we should proceed with caution.
Let me.
It said a detect evil and good spell.
Yeah, I can determine what its alignment is.
Would you allow me to say Lalia had that prepared even though she didn't?
Sure.
Okay, so Lalia will use a first level spell slot to detect evil and good to
Okay.
figure out what this candle's alignment is.
Alright. Then I'm going to roll. That is a 10. It is neutral.
No.
Well, that's Lalia's alignment. Technically.
There's also garnets.
There's also Garnets. And we don't
It's
know
part-
whose deity it is. That the detect good and evil won't tell me that.
Nope. Just the alignment.
Okay. Well, with that in mind, does that change our opinions at all about it, or?
Do you relay the information to Zanzibar?
Oh yeah, Lalia's probably be like, you know, as Nettie's like, oh, this is a candle of invocation. Lalia'd be walking and be like, let me check. This is a neutral candle? Those are somewhat unheard of. This would be best for a neutral alignment person. Someone who's kind of whatever goes. You do you, I do me, we happy. I don't know whose deity is attached to it, though.
I mean, Garnet will speak up for a second and say, well, I mean, technically, I could cast first level spells for 4 hours. Unlimited. Just putting that out there.
Yeah, but you never come into the battle with us anyway, Garnet.
That's a lot of healing, though.
Well, you got to be around to heal us to use
I mean,
this.
4 hours of cure wounds? Jesus. I mean, not Jesus.
Right.
I,
Tempest.
Tempest.
So, Nettie, this has been sitting in one of your shops for how long?
No clue. The box makes the items. So sometimes they're pulled from other places, sometimes it's just made.
Oh, so what you're saying is you have no knowledge about this item.
I mean, I know everything about it.
Then could you please tell us which deity it came from?
Yep,
Yeah.
sure. This one is all the neutral gods.
All the neutral gods.
Yep, all of them.
Well, there you go, Lalia.
I don't think Scarred is neutral out of character. Hold on. Oh, he is. What do you know? But I appreciate it, but I don't know. This would be as much as she's never there when we're fighting. I think Garnet has a point.
Oh, I was just saying there you go for... There's your answer.
Ah, I see.
Yep.
I appreciate it, Zanzadar. Very good thinking.
Big smile across his face. I'm still willing to go in on it. So
Do we want to buy it for the cleric, or are we buying it for Aiden?
Out of character, it would not be of use to aid since I'm pretty sure Bahamut's like lawfully good.
He certainly is.
He is. Well, yeah, we could buy it for Garnet. If everybody still wants to. I am indifferent. I will go in if the party wants to go in, but if folks are kind of like, meh, Garnet's an NPC, that's fine too. No offense, Chris.
It was what, 12,000 gold?
Yep.
Man. If everyone chips in, then maybe.
Divided amongst us, that'd be 3,000 apiece if everybody went in equally. Or if Garnet wanted to help buy her own thing, it would be.
How much gold Garnet got?
So is the consensus that nobody in the party is going to utilize it or wants to try?
I think the only person who could even benefit from it is Lalia, and I am already waiting on my next attunement slot to reattune to something that I've unattuned to. So
Okay.
yeah.
Garnet will kind of speak up. Well, as long as you guys don't care, I'm going to buy it.
All right.
Slaps down 12,000 gold pieces.
Wow. You're
so
buying
the
a
rumors
drink.
are true.
What was that?
I said so. The rumors are true.
Yeah, and I said, what was that? What rumors?
Dwarves tend to be rich, or so I've heard.
Okay. Pockets the candle
I'm not
and
gonna
starts
deny that.
walking past you.
Well, there we go.
Bink looks at his bag of hoarding, looks down it, looks at all the money he has, and
Yeah, dwarves are rich. Yeah.
as he shuts
I
it
love
back.
it. Alright, so Lalia is going to approach Nettie if we're all done with the box.
Yep.
And pull out the shield Aiden made her.
Mhm.
And her animated shield.
Mhm.
And say, I really appreciate the enchantment of this item. But this offers me a little more protection and it has a little bit of sentimental value. So I was wondering if you might be able to enchant it with a similar magics and I could trade in this to go towards the cost of that service.
Yeah, I could probably transfer the enchantment from the animated into the new one. It would certainly destroy the old one.
That is okay. I do not care about it.
Then I could sell it or re-enchant it. Okay, 5,000 gold and 4 days.
All right. Plus the old one, right?
Yep.
Sounds good. I will hand over my gold.
You get 6,000 gold in 5 days, and it's a deal.
Okie dokie.
Maybe you don't negotiate there, Vic.
Bink just makes like a worse deal.
Right.
Alrighty. Well, she
Meanwhile,
takes
Bink, I see this as an absolute win.
Meh.
You got it. And she says, well, is that it?
I believe so. Anybody else?
Yeah.
Actually, since we're probably going to be staying in Lilion for a while, yeah, why not? Aiden's gonna put down the plate mail and ask and see what kind of enchantments Nettie can do.
Well, a lot of stuff. What do you want it to do?
Out of character, I don't know much about enchantments. Not gonna lie.
That's okay. You can try and get it to maybe cast a spell a day, or if you just want to try and have it magically be better armor.
Animate it. Fight next to your suit of armor in battle.
Is it possible to have it enchanted to provide better movement? Question mark.
It could probably be enchanted to. Let's see. Just off the top of my head, it could probably be enchanted to cast the Freedom of Movement spell once a day. It could potentially be enchanted to cast
What about the haste
the
spell?
haste spell once a day.
Oh.
Yes, let's do that.
Okay, let me see here. That is.
Potions of speed, and fucking look at haste, because I'm pretty sure it's like a 5th level spell.
Haste is a 3rd level spell.
It is.
Really?
Yep.
Would it have the... So the potions don't have the negative side effect of the spell. Would...
No, they do.
Yeah,
Oh, they do? Oh,
Yep.
just kidding.
Yeah, because it just gives you the effects of the spell, which includes the drawback effects.
Ah. But the benefit is you don't have to concentrate. That's what it is.
Yep.
Alright, so that is a 3rd level spell going into an item. So that would be. Not too bad. That would be 1,000 gold. And at least. How many days is that? 2 days.
I'll do that.
Is there, like, am I able to look through spells if I want to enchant something?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh. Everybody's getting fancy.
Well, when you give us the option, I didn't know anything about it, so.
Yeah, I have a crafting and enchanting table. Paying somebody else to do it usually costs a little bit more than doing it yourself, but it could also potentially be done quicker.
And yeah, if she's willing to enchant the shield as well, I'll pay the, what was it, 2,500 for 4 days? What's it called?
Well, it was 5,000 with a
Oh, 5,000.
donated animated shield.
Mm.
So the animated shield is, I think, a rare item.
Yep.
So it's a little pricier because that's not casting the animate object spell. That's like I can use it as many times as I need to in a day. It's a little bit of a different enchantment.
Yes, if you would like to turn your shield into an animated shield, she could probably do that. But it would
Yeah.
be expensive.
What's the price?
Without trade-in, it'd be 7,500 gold.
Okay. So you said 7,500. Yeah. Well, I'll pay. 400 of that will come in platinum. Yeah, 400 pieces of platinum we'll put into that. So 4,000 for platinum, and then another 3,500 for gold pieces.
And that will also take about 4 days.
Works for me.
Oh boy.
Yes, both of you, any of you getting that stuff can go ahead and add it to your inventory. I'm not going to
Oh.
remember or make you try and remember. So you can add, Aiden, you can add an animated shield. You can make a note on your armor that it can cast haste once per day. Lalia, you have your upgraded animated shield.
Mm-hmm.
Just get rid of the old one.
Mm-hmm.
It was, yeah, because she can't sell it, so she wasn't going to give you like 25,000 gold for it. Because
Gotcha.
she's
I'm
just
gonna-
transferring the enchantment.
That
I'm
makes
just gonna-
sense.
Yeah, I'm just gonna rename my plate mail of haste.
Yep.
+1.
Hey, there you go. I need to do that on a computer.
Mhm.
But that's fine. Busy day.
If I find something, I'll let you know. But since we've got basically an entire week before going anywhere in Lalion, I'll probably come back to her some other time.
I'll be back.
Pink's
me
already
trying to
greasing up
sound-
his
That's me
hands.
trying to sound intimidating, but it fails.
He's already
So-
imagining the next day's
I'm
stuff.
just gonna rename my +1 shield to animated shield +1 because I think animated shield is only +2 as a regular shield.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, if you want to get your AC correct, then
I'll just rename the shield +1 that I have to animated shield
how are
+1.
you how are you doing attunements for these, Chris? Because animated shields take an attunement.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, you can hold it as a regular shield without attunement, but if you wanted it to animate so that you had a free hand, you would need to be attuned.
Well, shoot. I'm still waiting on a spell or an attunement slot then.
I think we get one. I think we probably would get one pretty soon when
It's
the
either
next time we level up. Let me see.
13 or 14, yeah.
Yeah,
For
'cause your
sure,
previous
sweet.
animated shield you had attuned to.
I know, but I'd unattuned to it because I had the +2 from Aiden
Mm-hmm.
for our last couple fights. And I have way too many things on my...
Yeah, I'll say you. The way that she's going to transfer it, you could still use it as a regular shield.
Yeah.
And it would still have the pluses of the regular shield. But to animate it and let go, you would have to be attuned.
Well, Walia might be slower in initiative for a couple days, but
Yeah,
that's okay.
yeah. Next level up will get us an extra proficiency bonus.
Yup.
So I'll unattune from my Broach of Shielding and attune to the animated shield.
There you go. Alright. She snaps her fingers, and you see the item shop turn into this kind of smith forgery with the super duper ornate set of armor in the corner. And she says, "Well, guess I'm not going to work on that for a little while." And she takes your shields and puts them on a table and starts getting some tools and stuff out.
We appreciate your service.
You got it. Anything else I can do for you?
Not today, I don't believe. But I'm sure you'll see us around.
Walkie talkie.
So are folks headed to the temple?
I am.
Yeah.
Wally is going to head to our own temple, which is outside of town. But
Mhm.
I think we're all going to go talk to some deities. And Bink was going to go play music, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Do you want us to ask about the armor?
Only if you want to. Alrighty. So, as you all kind of head out to do your own thing, let's just go ahead and roll a d20 for everybody, and we'll just do a day initiative here.
Oh, it was almost an at 20. Oh well.
Oh, goodness.
Roll again.
Yeah, sure. Let's do a roll off.
Xavier, roll a d20 by the way.
D20.
Oh,
fine.
wow. There's my nat 20 for the day. Okay.
Oh,
Okay, so looks like Lalia, Zanzadar, Bink, Aiden.
I'm just taking a nice long fucking stroll.
you're
My fucking boot. It's because I'm taking Malcolm on a walk. That's why.
Exactly. I was just gonna say Malcolm's got you a little distracted.
Well. Alright, so we'll go through the rest of this day just to get things set up. get you back to the house, make sure you've explored all the new stuff, and then after that we will probably condense a little bit. So, the rest of this day, it is mid-afternoon. You are heading out of Nettie's. You have received your reward. You're back in town. Lalia, where are you headed?
I am headed out to nature to find a quiet place away from people to see if I can contact Scarrett.
Okay. Like a religion check.
One momento while I get my note-taking hand ready. Okay. Whew, that was almost a 2. 21.
Okay. You focus for a few. Okay. He does not seem to be super duper duper busy today.
Oh, yeah.
So it takes you're probably praying for like a solid hour because he's certainly lazy.
She's used to it. And this is the first time away from people she's had in a while, so
Yeah.
she's just embracing it.
But you do eventually find yourself kind of, you're sitting there concentrating, thinking about it for a while, and it's almost like you fell asleep as your vision blurs and you just see this kaleidoscope of colors. And you find yourself in, I just forgot his name.
Scarrett.
Scarrett's Arboretum. Hey! What's up, Lalia?
Hello, Scarrett. How are you?
That's all good. He didn't know you heard him.
Right. That is nice to hear. Can't insight check a god. I
try.
could, but so something interesting happened in the recent days that I feel I need to discuss with you.
Okay. What's up?
Well, my friends and I, we pursued the followers of Talos back to Emberlost, the dreadnought ship. And we found them in a state of regret and seeking reparations. But unfortunately, as these things go, Talos was not too happy about his followers deciding that they did not want to, follow him anymore. And they showed up and smote their butts pretty violently. It was rather intense.
Ouch.
Yes. Though it was interesting, and while that is, feedback to I'm doing things for in service of you and so on, and we're active and still moving, but that's besides the point. While Talos was present, for some reason I heard your voice, and it seemed that you were talking to somebody else.
I do that a lot.
Well, that's good. I'm glad I'm not the only person you talk to. But I heard a few words. I heard centaurs and passed down, and perhaps most concerning, this is not good.
Oh. Yeah, that was Bommy.
Bommy?
Yeah, Bommy.
Bommy. Okay. Ouch.
Bahami. It's his
Not
nickname for
Bahamut.
Bahamut.
Okay. Gotcha.
You heard him say it once.
That's my bad.
It's his nickname for Bahamut. He calls him Bommy.
I probably have it written down somewhere. Oh, yes.
Bahami.
Indeed. The dragon god that my friend has contacted. Indeed, you were discussing centaurs with him.
Well, he brought it to me. Something about an item that he gave him a long time ago was like passed down or something.
An item? What kind of item?
I don't know. He didn't really go into specifics, just that we might need to find it.
I need to find the item. But why were you saying this is not good?
Well, because I don't know where it is. And he really wants it for some reason.
Sorry, you're talking way faster than you normally do with a lore dump, so bear
My
with me. Scarrett doesn't know where. And you have no idea what kind of item it is? Or do you know?
Not really. I mean, I don't keep up with Bommy stuff. He said it looks like a triangle, but it's like thick and smooth around the edges.
Looked like a triangle. Does this sound familiar at all to Alia?
Make a history check.
Hold on. So much writing. I'm out of practice. This is easier when you're talking to somebody else. Alright. That's an 8.
It's not.
Can I guide my side now?
It's not ringing a whole lot of bells. I mean, a triangle. It's been smoothed out. It could be a lot of things.
Okay. So he gave it to centaurs. Was it was it our centaurs? Was it my clan, or was it someone else? Or do you know?
I mean, he mentioned something about the first that he gave it to. It was oh, I forget the. Hold on a second here. It was the hoofbeats.
The hoofbeats. Does that ring a bell?
Make a history check.
Oh no. Guiding myself this time. Oh, but I don't need it, but that's okay. That is an 18.
It does.
Oh, okay.
While names change through, mating and marriage and things like that,
Yes.
you are a hoofbeat.
I am a hoofbeat.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, never knew my own last name. Alright.
It's not your current last name.
I got you.
It's like your ancestors.
Gotcha. So the hoofbeats, that is my own ancestry.
Huh.
Geez, Scarrett, you are not very good at keeping track of us.
I got a lot of shit going on. And then you just hear gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. He's probably got a bowl.
Oh, okay. It's like, is he hungry? What is it?
No, he's high.
So yes, he's got the.
Yeah, he's probably hungry too.
So this item was given to the hoofbeats,
Yep, that's all he told me.
and since then we have lost track of it.
He said it was supposed to be passed down. And I guess it had been. I don't know who ended up with it last, but
Well, unfortunately, there are probably very real reasons that it never made it to me, assuming it even made it to my parents.
well, you're probably. I mean, if it's something that important, I don't think they would have given it to you when you were young.
Right, but then how would I have known to have taken it with me when I left?
Maybe they didn't think you'd have to leave.
Yeah, that okay.
Well, I don't know. Get a cleric. Maybe you can ask him.
Lolly is thinking of Garnet. All right. Well, also Aiden, since he's got a connection to Bommy. Well, I appreciate your help with this, and if Bahamut returns with more information, could you pass the word along, and I will do the same?
Sure. I'll do my best. How's the Zeterim thing going?
There is a letter burning a hole in my pocket as we speak.
Probably read that.
I was waiting for I was waiting for the immediate threats to the town we are currently in to be eliminated so that I did not cause similar havoc here in my own selfish pursuits.
Sounds good.
Alright, I'm so glad we had this talk and got the chance to catch up.
Oh yeah.
I will be in touch probably soon, so I appreciate it. And is there anything you need from me?
No, just keep killing shit.
That is what I'm good at.
Cool.
Alright, thanks.
Kind of
Click.
does a wrist flick, like, yep.
Alright. And yeah. Lalia would like to read her letter, but she can do that tomorrow if you want to jump to everybody else.
Well, I mean, we're going through things for your day, so it's your call.
I mean, is that okay with everybody else if she opens Haz's letter before we go?
For it.
Okay. Alright.
Okay.
She is going to, in this quiet place, away from inquisitive eyes and the all too compassionate view of her friends, pull this letter out and
Cool.
read it.
I had to find what I originally wrote and rewrite it,
Yeah, you're welcome.
because it was forever ago.
It was forever ago.
So, you did a very thorough job of scaring him.
Mhm.
So he did a very thorough job of finding out what he could about his brother. It reads, Lalia, comma, enter, tab.
My gosh.
Doesn't actually read that, I'm just being silly. I found my brother. He is in Neverwinter. He is still working with Z. He mentioned that he is currently prepping for an assignment that was supposedly completed years ago in the Feywild.
Oh, God.
Apparently, they didn't get what they needed to get the first time.
Okay.
But they know where it is, or who has it now. So they're going back.
Wow, I'm writing so slow. Sorry, guys.
You're fine.
Alright, but they gave this to me like several weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
Hope this helps and it's what you're looking for.
Okay.
I recommend you keep your word on my past, or I'll let them know you're coming. Sergeant Has Yoram, and then there's like 80 different titles that he wrote underneath to make himself sound cool.
Of course.
Oh my gosh.
But I didn't write them all down, so you can just imagine those. And this was before he abandoned his post.
Right. Alright.
Oh, he abandoned his post. He didn't step down.
Well, step down, abandoned. Not a huge difference
I think
in
we're
the
splitting
eyes
hairs there.
of people.
One is more honorable than the other.
Yeah.
Right?
He would say he stepped down. Everybody still in Lelion would say he abandoned.
Oh.
He at least signed the paperwork required to not get court-martialed.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm about to say abandonment? You mean desertion?
Mhm. Well, that will end Lalia's day for the moment.
All right then.
She's gonna sit in the woods and rage.
Rage.
All right. That will bring us to Zanzidar. Leaving Nettie's, what would you like to accomplish with your evening?
I'll walk into the temple with Aiden. So you said you'd elaborate more on stuff. What makes you feel like praying to a god now?
You remember our encounter with the Ebon Death in the Temple of Miracle?
Yeah, where 3 of us died and you and me were the only ones left?
Yes. When I had initially, quote-unquote, killed the Ebon Death, well, first tell me, what all do you know about dragon marks?
I would think I've heard a lot being in the organization of the Scaly Eyes and just being a Dragonborn, but
Yep.
what does the DM think?
Yep, absolutely. Being a Dragonborn, having been around the mother worm that led the Scaly Eyes, she had actually probably dragon marked some of the higher Scale-Eyed members. So yes, you would know that usually it's a blessing from a dragon that grants some sort of ability or power. Usually intentionally given to those devout or that do some great deed or service for a dragon.
I'll basically word vomit that and be like, why? Did something happen?
Long story short, the morning after that encounter, well, actually, then I'm gonna start lore dropping like everything from the visions to waking up in the next morning with the dragon mark to contacting Bahamut to learn more about the information about the dragon mark to even going to Old Gnawbone to talk about the dragon mark. Would you like me to roleplay that out?
No, you're good.
I am all for it. He just lore dropped an anvil on your head.
Well, knowing what I know, it's peculiar because I'm not sure that unless he considered you killing him to be a great deed, which I personally don't, but yeah, it's like really weird that this happened to you.
Indeed. Obviously, the Ebon Death wasn't always the way he was. There was still good in him, somewhere in all that darkness. So for all I know, this quote-unquote blessing could have come from the good that remained. Or, what remains with this mark is the same terror and chaos that we have seen. Time will only really tell.
Up until this point, has your dragon mark reacted to being in the presence of Bahamut?
I'm pretty sure no. Is that right, Chris?
Correct.
Not as of yet. It was
Do I
strange.
personally know about... Well, yeah, that's a dumb question. Go ahead, sorry.
You good? I mainly contacted him to learn more and how to best prepare myself should the worst case scenario appear. And Aiden's gonna pull out the medallion of Bahamut that was sitting underneath his armor, sort of a necklace. When I had conversed with him, he had given me this. As of right now, there is a small platinum dragon residing within this medallion that I must protect. For however long, I do not know. All I understand is now that I am being tested by Bahamut. And perhaps it's best that I learn to pray to a higher being, because it seems the longer we go on, the greater the danger. So who knows? Having a little bit of faith might not hurt. It'll be a long one, though. I'm not exactly a religious man.
That's okay. I think most gods are. They seem to be extremely desperate to me. Always needing followers. As I'm saying this, I'm gonna reach out and see if I can poke the medallion.
Sure.
He's not gonna stop you, so.
And I touch it.
Feels like cold metal.
I pull my finger away.
Make a deck save.
Ah!
12.
Ooh. Take 1 point of piercing dragon as a piercing damage
Piercing dragon.
as a tiny platinum dragon pokes his head out and snips your finger. Hey!
Hi.
Are you not allowed to do that to other people too?
And?
Why?
Because I want to.
I fucking hate you.
Have you tried feeding him?
I don't think he really eats anything. He's a fucking aspect of Bahamut. I don't think he really needs to eat. Do you need to eat?
Souls! Nope, just kidding.
Jeez.
Oh, wait a minute. I was about to. Aiden was like a half a millimeter away from like, what? Souls! Yank, pretending to yank off necklace. You're gonna get my soul. But do you actually need to eat something?
Nope. I'm immortal.
Oh no.
If you're immortal, then why was I tasked with protecting you?
I can still die. I just come back.
Okay. Well, that's good to know, I guess.
When I die, I go back to the big B.
And he still never told me how long I need to keep you alive for.
Me neither.
Oh no.
He didn't tell you either?
Nope.
As long as it takes.
As he's concentrating on the medallion, I'm gonna just put my hands behind my head and be like, you know, considering what we found out about that lightning boar, I'd be careful what you say around this little guy.
That is true. Out of character though, Aiden doesn't really have any. What's the word? He doesn't have any. Fuck? I can't get the right word.
He's not
He
worried
doesn't
about
have
what
any-
he's gonna say.
Yeah, because normally he's not really gonna say anything that would make Bahamut be like. "Hmm?" At least not yet.
Yeah.
Zan's got to take his own advice.
Yeah, I haven't been aware of anything hiding in my medallion, so.
It's just really hot.
I suppose we're about at the temple.
Yep.
I think once we get to the temple, I'm not going to continue walking with Aiden. I'll just leave them at the door.
Okay. So then we'll pick up Aiden here in a little bit. What would you... anything for the rest of your night then?
I would assume that both Garnet and Bink have probably gone to the bar. Or the tavern.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
I think I will make my way over there to find those two.
Okay. Alright, then I will jump to Bink for a moment here, so we can get him there. Bink, you have walked out of Nettie's. You are headed to the bar, you said?
Yep.
Okay. As you are headed to the bar, you are intercepted by a cat with an envelope. It runs up to you. Meow!
Yeah.
I pet the cat. Ignore the envelope.
Meow! It
Still pet the cat.
stands up at the envelope and shakes its head. Meow!
Okay, I take the envelope, pet it, and let it go.
It takes off. You
Bye,
have...
kitty.
So taking a quick look at it as you pick it up, you have an envelope that is sealed with a wax seal. And the wax seal is a seal you know. It is a picture of a set of bagpipes.
I open it immediately.
Okay. Inside you find a small note. It reads, I found your village. Meet me in Neverwinter. The Flying Chicken Pub. Jin.
The flying what?
The
Pub?
Flying Chicken Pub.
Flying chicken.
And it is signed Jin.
How do you spell that? Jin.
Jen.
Huh?
Jen.
Okay.
You know that
Jen.
it's,
Okay.
you know that it's short for Genevieve,
Okay.
who is an elf bard.
Bink is excited and puts the note in and continues on to the inn.
You got it. So, making your way to the inn, having been delayed just for a few moments, you find yourself meeting up with Zanzadar and Garnet are all kind of headed in.
So, what are you going to be playing for us tonight, Bink?
I'll play this little Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh my gosh. The fuck's the Caribbean?
Yeah, right. Pirates of the Sword Coast.
There you go.
I'll be in.
Oh wait, no, now I got it. Since I don't want to rip off totally, I'll be like,
Pirates of the Crabs.
There
Oh
you
my
go.
gosh.
Yikes.
They
I like it
just,
though.
they just hear Bink like attempts to play this really cheesy version of the Pirates of the Caribbean, and with the lute, and yeah, he'll attempt that.
I'm assuming we usually have more than just Bink playing in town.
Oh yeah, are there any performers else other than me in here?
Yeah, there's a couple people. I mean, you have to get in line to get up and perform, but it's not that hard. There's not a ton in the bar. And it's
Bink
not
will
super
find
late
his way.
yet.
They all know how great Bink is, so they clear
Yeah.
the way for him when he's in town.
Right?
Well, Garnet and I are gonna go grab a seat. So whenever your show is done, might as well come sit with us and watch the other performers.
Okay.
So, for your allotted time slot here, Bink, go ahead and make a performance check for me.
23.
Okay. Roll a D100.
$84.
Hey, that's a good night. You make 84 golden tips.
Wow.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. As you are clapped off of the stage, you taking a seat with Garnet and Zan.
Yep.
Alright then. Anything for the two of you?
I would probably talk to Garnet before he came and sat down.
Sure.
Keeping a side eye on the concert, but more interested in the conversation. So you told me a little bit about your deity. What else can you tell me about him and or other ones that you know about, maybe personally?
About the deities?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, yeah, don't worry. Don't ask me about myself or anything. No, he likes war. A lot of us worship him. There's plenty of deities. There's a deity for just about anything you could imagine.
Farting.
Yeah, there's a deity for farting. There's a deity for taking a piss. I mean, you
Is
name
there
it.
a
Somebody.
hierarchy?
A what?
A hierarchy.
Among the gods?
Yeah.
Not really. I mean, some of them do a little better because they got more followers, so maybe they have a little more power or control over the world, but I mean, it's not like any of them rule over all the other ones.
Interesting. So the number of followers equals how much power they have?
In general.
Cool. And the wheels will turn and it'll pause for a minute. Alright, since you were so adamant, what about your homeland?
What about it? I mean, this is the
Well,
first time
you
anybody's
wanted to
asked
offer
me.
information.
Yeah, I came from the desert.
Oh.
Really?
Yep.
Would that ring any bells in my head?
Yeah, there's only one desert that you know of on the Sword Coast.
Okay. Is that on the map or no?
Not on the map that you have.
Okay. What's the name of the desert then?
Whatever you wanted to name it.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll think about that later. I've always heard dwarves were like cave dwellers, like they live underground. Was your city above ground or below ground?
No, we were down below. Pretty deep, actually.
Ah, okay. What about family? Spouse?
Make a persuasion check.
You're good at those.
We love to see a charisma caster.
Well, I didn't roll good. 14.
That's all right.
I mean, I've got family. I don't care much for them. I don't know about my husband, though.
See, I can't read your thoughts.
Good.
Did your husband go out to battle and now he's missing in action? Did you guys divorce?
No, I'm kind of looking for him, actually. Well, it's complicated, but he went to look for dinner and never came back. It's not uncommon, given where we lived and the shit that was out there. But I feel bad, because it was kind of my fault that he had to go get dinner.
You guys fight? Or
Yeah, but not in the way that most of you surface dwellers fight. You see, we had a tradition about who would go out and find dinner. You know, gather some animals and things to stock us up, because we didn't have general stores and shit like that. We had to do it ourselves. So we wrestled. I usually win. And sometimes I'll let him win. You know, can't take them all for myself. But yeah, I won. So he had to go find the food.
you
He
know
didn't come
what?
back.
I wouldn't necessarily call that your fault. That's just luck. I mean, or if you believe in this kind of thing, it's destiny. Of course, that is a whole lot of BS.
Right. Well, we didn't find trace of him, but I think I'd know if he was dead.
Oh, hi, Bink.
Right?
And at this point, Bink, you take your seat at the table with Zan and Garnet.
Just like the longest freaking Pirates of the Crab song ever.
I mean, it's a long song. It's like
You got
4
encored a
minutes.
couple times.
Yeah.
Do it again.
Got to play all the parts and the reprise and.
You just hear me go to like a bunch of songs like Pirates of the Crab 1, Pirates of the Crab 2, Pirates even of the Crab 3.
Yeah, a bunch of Pirates of the Crabs.
But yeah, no, I go and take a seat. Take out my magical brew. What is it called? Mug? Yeah, no, my magical mug, and it fills with chunky apple juice, and I drink it.
We were just talking about how Garnet needs to find her husband.
Where is he? What happened?
She explains it again. And says, I don't know where he's at now.
What about you, Bink? Are you looking for anybody?
I got a letter from an old friend.
As I show them the note that I received from.
From a little kitty cat.
That contains a letter from an elf friend that saved me long ago from me getting kidnapped from my village, and that they know where my village is, and they'd like to show me where it is at some point. somewhere in Neverwinter.
Wow. Can I inspect the note? Just see if there was any foul play with it.
Sure.
Investigation, I assume?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh
Looks
no.
good.
Very nice handwriting. Smells a bit like cat.
Happens to us all.
And unless there's any more information you're offering up, I think we would just spend the night talking and getting drunk. Of course, I wouldn't be getting drunk. So,
If I could just pipe in real quick, if Lalia, when she headed back to town, the house was still dark, she would probably head to the pub.
Yeah, you can step in at this point then.
Well, I want to give Aiden time, but
Mhm.
we'll say she's on her way
Okay.
there.
So we'll jump back to you guys in a bit since it's evening. Aiden, you are headed over to the shrines.
You doggy.
Let's see
Ah.
here. We had really your choice of shrines, but were you headed to the big church where the Dragonborn is?
What's the Dragonborn's name again? Sorry.
Marigold.
Marigold, yeah.
Marigold, yes, Marigold. We just let bygones be bygones.
Yeah. And yes, that was the Shrine of Lathander.
I'd like to talk to Marigold then.
Okay.
Unless there is a Shrine of Bahamut there. I
Nope.
don't know. No,
There's
there is not.
Timora, Tyr, and Lythander.
Okay.
Or Tyr,
Then, yeah,
I guess. TYR.
Like- Yeah, I'd like to talk to Marigold then.
Okay. Yeah. Make your way in. She spots you. Oh. Aiden, how can I help you?
Good evening, Marigold. I just had a request that I needed to make, if you'd be so kind as to hear me out.
Certainly.
You have experience with making connections with gods, correct?
At least Lathander.
But you at least have practice and know how to. What's the word? I guess I just explained. In recent days, I have become a little bit more religious, I guess. Yes, very surprising. Interesting, yes. But,
The children
I
would
have,
love to hear that.
oh, say it again!
Nothing, keep going.
Anyways, I was mainly asking for help from an expert. Really, I'm not a religious man. I've never prayed to a deity before, but I feel as though in recent times that perhaps it was the best course of action.
Are they? Well, if you want my advice, just keep doing it, but don't expect something every time.
No, that's not. I'm not looking to expect something. I just to ensure that I'm heard by the deity that I wish to speak to. Is all.
They hear you. But they got a lot going on, so I keep doing it. And that's the best thing. Just keep sending. I'm sure they listen as long as you're focusing on them, or if you got a symbol to them, or if you're in a place of worship dedicated to them. Those are all great things.
Actually, I do have a symbol as Aiden pulls out the medallion of Bahamut.
Oh, there you go. That helps.
Yeah. He has a tendency to bite, though.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it's a rather strange symbol, but it helps, I suppose.
Sure. I would focus on that.
Let's see. It's giving me much to think on. I thank you for the advice, though.
It's a pleasure. Anything else?
No, that was all. Just to seek advice from someone who is more of an expert than me at this.
You got it. Well, I'm here anytime.
With that, Aiden's going to... What time of day is it at this point?
It's getting on in the evening.
I'd like to go to the mining exchange before it closes.
Sure.
And I'm looking for adamantium and platinum.
Ooh. Okay, so...
If I remember correctly, I had to roll a d10 for adamantium.
Yep, adamantium. Roll a d10. Let's see what they got.
That's an 8.
Okay. They have 8 addy bars at 50 gold apiece.
Buying them.
Cool. And platinum bars are exceedingly rare. It is 1d4 minus 1.
Good.
Oh my god.
So you can roll a d4 and then take 1 away.
Damn it! Oh, thank god, it's a 4.
Hey,
Three.
there you go.
They have 3 platinum bars. Each of them are 1,000 gold.
Ouch.
God damn!
And platinum's not cheap, bro. It's a chunk of platinum.
Jeez.
He's a big boy.
You know what? I'm just gonna buy 2. That's all I need to make what I want to make.
You got it.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah, let me buy an ingot of platinum. Yeah, okay. There you go.
Fuck. All right. Okay. Okay. Let me think. What was I gonna do next? And by mid-evening, what exact time would you say? Like 6 p.m., 7 p.m.
Yeah, probably 7 o'clock or so.
Would there be any evening classes with smiths?
Probably not.
Fuck.
Most of the smithies close around the same time as the shops do, which is around 7 or 8.
Okay. Then I'm going back home, and I'm hopping in the forge,
Okay.
and I am going to make a longsword
Ooh.
made of platinum.
Cool. So, let me grab that here.
Which I'm pretty sure martial weapons is tier 2.
Martial melee. Yep. 4 pounds of coal and 1 bar.
Oh, it's 1 bar.
Oh no, I'm sorry, 2 bars. 2 bars.
I'm like, wait, what?
Eh,
I looked at the wrong
Aiden
thing.
runs back to the exchange. I need my money back.
Wait.
Yes, 4 pounds of coal, 2 bars.
Okie dokie, then I'm gonna make this longsword.
Alright, so go ahead and roll.
Question. I am at this tier, so that does give me proficiency, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so dex check plus proficiency.
Yep.
Oh, that was close. Okay. That is with proficiency at 25.
Okay. The item is successfully made. The coal is consumed. No refining is required.
Ay, nicely done.
As I'm making it, I'd like to add some flavor to it.
Sure.
I'm basically going to use the medallion as, what's the word? Inspiration.
Okay.
And I'm going to basically engrave a symbol of Bahamut into it as I'm forging it. While the metal is hot, it'd be easier to actually do so.
Sure. And with the check that you made before, I won't make you make a new dex check. You are certainly able to do that.
Ooh. Looking fancy.
So, let me just add an item, platinum longsword.
You got it.
And that was what, 2 hours?
Yep, so
My
I
time?
get you about 9, almost 10 o'clock.
Okay. I'd like to just practice with the amulet, or not the amulet, the medallion. Just practicing being able to make contact with Bahamut as I'm taking Marigold's advice.
Okay. Go ahead and just throw a religion check out there for me.
Not bad.
Okay.
19.
You feel pretty good about it. Nothing back, but I mean, you don't feel empty inside. You feel happy with yourself.
I feel good. Like I feel like I've made the connection.
Don't feel like you didn't make a connection. You don't get anything super above and beyond. You feel a small warmth. The tiny dragon inside the medallion kind of wiggles a little bit.
I'm gonna take that as hopefully making contact with the right deity.
You got it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be doing that for a good chunk of the night, just practicing.
Cool.
Practicing being a religious man of sorts.
You got it. Alright, we will jump back to the bar then. Lalia, you find yourself walking into quite a scene. There's Zanzadar and Garnet and Bink. Just flurry of conversation. I'll say the one thing you grab is Garnet is just kind of... She's opened up a little bit now that somebody's finally asked her about herself some. She's kind of throwing some stuff out there, and she's talking to Zanzadar about, where she was from, and she kind of hiccups. Like, well, if you wanted to help me find my husband, I'd be mighty happy about that. Just, if you ever hear of a dwarf named Chacon,
Oh my god.
just let me know.
Would that be McNuggy?
Who?
Just Chacon then. I guess the group that's here. Well, Garnet was there last time. Lalia sits down and orders a drink, which is very out of character for her. But she's like, I'm in the need for something stronger than water this evening. We're talking about lost family members. This is heavy stuff.
You got it. I'm not going to charge you guys for drinks at the bar. You're town heroes. It's basically free at this point.
Oh dear. All right.
Though they will cut you off.
Heroes benefits, suckers!
Vink, did you play a set? I'm sorry I missed it. If you did, are you already done playing for the evening?
Yeah, I played some Pirates of the Crabs, and it was okay. But you're good. I can play some other time.
I'll have to make sure I set aside time to come during the week then.
Don't worry, it's long enough some other time. I played Pirates of the Crabs. 1, 2, 3. That's all I got for now. Coming up with the 4th.
That's very impressive.
Thank you.
Say Zanzadar. That orb you bought from Neddy that was helping us track down the ship,
Yeah.
does it work across planes or does it only work on our plane?
I'm pretty sure it only works on our plane, but what's the DM think?
As whatever the scrying spell says.
The scrying spell says it only works on our plane, but
Yep.
Lalia wouldn't know that. So,
You say crying or scrying?
Scry.
okay.
I'm like thinking crying spell. What?
Zan just has an
Yeah.
orb of crying.
I mean,
Gets him through
use it
catharsis.
to see your lost parents. I'm sure you'll be crying.
Right?
Yes.
I need to check on a person that I was looking for a while ago, and I am hopeful that he has not already returned to my home plane. And I'm wondering if I might borrow either your assistance or your orb to see if I could track him down sometime this week.
I don't care if you use the orb, and I'll pull it out of my backpack, hand it over.
Well, thank you. Say, how did you learn so much about this magic stuff? I mean, I'm good with deities, but you seem pretty on top of the arcane things.
It's like I can see stuff that mundane people can't. I don't know. It's just there. And then I use it. I can manipulate it.
Interesting.
Yep. So
By this point,
what are
Lala's
you
ordered
going
a
to do
second.
if you find the person?
I'm sorry, go say that one more time.
What are you going to do if you find the person you're looking for?
Well, I'm hoping to track him down. If he is on this plane, that will make that tracking him down far easier. You see, this is the man that is most closely connected to the group, the specific group of the Zentarum who killed my parents. And I got some intel from Scarrett here this afternoon that was very confusing, but I am concerned based on what Scarrett knows and has shared that this man, Bors, may be returning to the Feywild to do more damage to the town from which I've come. And so now it is not only a case of revenge, but I must prevent him from returning to my home and causing more damage and more death. Well, ideally I'd like to just find him in Neverwinter before he and his group have set off. You know, if I can manage to scry on him and determine that he is still on the material plane, that would be fantastic.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we are talking about a pretty big trip. It was not easy getting here in the first place, so I'm not even sure how I'd go about getting back.
Well, I think we could probably consult Nettie and see if she has anything specifically from the Feywild.
This is true. Nettie would probably be a good resource. In fact, she's probably the most Feywild-like creature in this whole place other than myself. Say Garnet. Is she gone yet? Is she...
No, she's drinking.
Okay.
What is it?
Scarrett. The centaur god, you know him, yes, probably you've heard.
Sure.
He mentioned that a cleric might be able to help me figure out. You see, Bahamut, the dragon deity, apparently gave a gift to my ancestors many years ago.
Cool.
That item is missing,
That sucks.
and Scarrett was a little far gone.
So is Garnet.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, Lalia is also like she's not a lightweight, but this is the first alcohol she's had in months. So it's hitting her pretty hard. This is this is like the two drunk girls in the bathroom kind of a conversation.
I'm not trying to interrupt you. I'm just trying to be Garnet in the moment. Like,
no,
yeah.
you're good. You're good.
Mhm.
I don't feel interrupted. But it seems like perhaps Scarrett's not so. He was a little high, as he tends to be. He likes the
Lucky.
mushrooms. Yeah. Okay. But he was not sure what the item was, and so, or he could not quite remember. And he mentioned that you might be able, a cleric might be able to help.
Help.
Could I describe? Chris's face is throwing me off. I know you guys can't see it, but so it is a triangle that is thick and smooth around the edges.
I don't know. Why did he make it sound like I would know?
I don't know. I just mentioned talking to a cleric about it.
Did he?
I believe so. Michaela's now doubting herself. I thought that's what he said. I was writing really, really fast. Scarrett was hyperactive today. He talked much faster than normal.
Well, if it was, I don't think the cleric would know what this item is.
Oh. My bad. That might be me misunderstanding what you told me then.
Mhm.
Well, never mind. Enjoy your beer.
So what type of artifact? Is it like an artifact or something? Or?
Well, he said it was an item. Oh my god.
And who? Bahamut gave it to the centaurs?
Bahamut gave it to the centaurs. To the hoofbeats.
Let's see if she's too drunk. Ooh, she is not. Well, that kind of sounds like something that the dwarfs got.
Oh, the dwarfs also got one?
They got the treasure from Bahamut a long time ago. We still talk about it.
Oh yeah? What was it?
We don't know. It was a square box with a little dangly bit. And she's kind of doing like the Harry Potter pincer thing.
Right.
Like a little dangly bit coming off of it.
So now we have triangles and squares.
Here I pictured she was doing like the windmill
Yeah, right.
dangly bit.
It's like a square box and it had like a little dangly thing coming out of it. I don't know. It's just a legend at this point. It supposedly was put into a treasure room.
We'll put into a treasure room for the dwarves' treasure room.
Yep,
Do you know where?
somewhere in the desert. We were looking for it actually.
Yeah.
We lost it a long time ago.
Well, you know what? That makes me feel better because we also lost our thing. What is it with these deities entrusting us with these important items?
Maybe it was supposed to be lost and that's why they did it. I don't know. Well, we were looking for that treasure. It's supposed to be pretty big, so if it's still there, we'll find it someday.
Maybe that's where your husband is.
That bastard. That's it. He wanted to get to the gold before me. There's supposed to be millions in there.
Wow.
Yep.
All right, don't hurt yourself.
she's like, her face is like slowly headed for the table. Like, yep. Mm-hmm.
By the way, I know I'm saying Lolly is a lightweight, but how is she actually handling her alcohol?
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Do I get to make it with advantage since I have my belt on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dwarven belt.
Was the name of the artifact given?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. I wanted to make sure I didn't miss it. So
29.
You're fine.
Yeah.
The very edge of your vision is just slightly blurred.
It's like internally her mind is going really slowly, but externally she's good.
You probably have a little bit of an upset tummy just because your body's not used to it, but doing all right.
looking for the vegan option or the gluten-free
Yeah.
beer. What do you drink when you come here, Zan? You're not old enough for the alcohol, and I don't imagine you enjoy the apple juice. No offense, Pink.
I drink water. Someone has to make sure the cleric gets home fine.
Oh, so you are the one that has brought her to the couch so many times.
Yeah, I walk in the door and I say we can drop her off in her bed, but she prefers the couch apparently.
Well, to each their own, I suppose.
What's this artifact thing have to do with finding the people who killed your parents?
Perhaps nothing. The only thing that has me wondering if there is a connection is, and she'll pull out Haz's letter. You remember that nincompoop general guy peed his pants during the siege on Lelion, left a few days later?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, he wrote me this note about his brother, who is the man I'm trying to hunt down. And the item that Bahamut gave to my ancestors and that he wants back was lost somewhere in the Feywild. And these are the same ancestors of the descendants who were killed by the Zetrum. And in this letter, Haz mentions that his brother said something about apparently the last time they were in the Feywild wreaking havoc, they did not get what they needed the first time. And since they did not get it seems like perhaps his brother is talking about an item. And so it seems like there may be perhaps it is just coincidence, but I have not survived this long assuming things aren't coincidences.
Yeah, I don't believe in destiny. We've just gotten lucky. That's all it is. It seems like they're related.
At least... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Of course, if they were looking for the artifact, then I don't think it would be good to go look for the artifact and then look for them. On the other hand, it made it seem, the way you said it made it seem like we need the artifact to conquer these people. So, I don't know what we should do.
Well, I am hopeful that we can, I am of a mind that we eliminate the people first, particularly if, Haz here says they know where it is. If we can get them before they've gone off looking for it, perhaps we can get the information about where it is from them. Two birds, one stone. Plus, I'm not too concerned about being able to take out the Zetrum. At least not this pocket of the Zetrum. This is what I've trained for my whole life.
Okay. I think it's too late for me to think straight right now. I think we should probably head back to the house, sleep on it.
Yes, that is probably a good plan. I've not had this much alcohol in a very long time. If ever. So how do we do this? Do like you go under one arm, I go under the other?
You see Garnet's currently like looking at Bink. So Bink, who's this Jen? Is that your girlfriend?
Nah, she's the one that saved me when I got abducted when I was a child.
Is she cute?
Yeah, but I take her more as a friend.
Oh, okay. Where is she?
She said she'd be waiting in Neverwinter. At an inn.
Oh, so you lost your village? How'd you do that?
It's not that I lost it, it's more that goblins shoved me in a sack while raiding our village, and I couldn't get out for a month.
You don't say.
Yeah,
Well, good. It sounds like you owe her a lot, then.
I do.
Why did goblins attack your village?
Something about us holding a magical item that they wanted.
Huh. Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, I didn't know much. I was only 5. My parents kind of kept me out of that stuff.
Are you 5 in gnome years or 5 in human years? Because in human years, that's like 40.
Oh, no, in gnome years.
Oh, so you're... Yeah, okay. And you want to go home?
Yeah, just I haven't really found where the village was up until now.
Huh. She looks over at Zan and Lalia. You guys gonna help him?
Well, first we were gonna help you back to the house, but I mean, it's on the agenda.
Yes, of course, we would absolutely help Bink. He is our good friend. Why would you insinuate anything else? Bink, your family had a magic item?
Yeah.
Oh dear. Alright. I've had too much alcohol. This is why I don't drink.
Full of apple juice. I'm good and sleepy.
You'll be bouncing off the walls till 3 a.m. I know how this goes. Well. Are you ready to turn in for the evening, Bink?
Yep.
Good, you get a leg then. Zan and I'll get an arm. And we'll get Garnet home.
Just like Bink half-ass kind of does it because of his height, and it's just like one part's just like slouching on. It's just like dragging on the floor.
I love it.
I'm doing my best, but I can't guarantee nothing.
Well, no worries. Through some teamwork, you guys managed to make your way back to the house. I'll say probably pretty late at this point walking in. Aiden, you hear them arrive as you are working on concentrating on your totem piece, but if there's any conversations or anything you guys would like to do before bed, you have all convened back at the house.
I don't know that I have anything else today from Lalia. She's got an awful lot to think about.
I don't have anything else either.
Yep, I'm all good.
Alright then. Well, with that, you all finish up the activities for that today. You have gathered some information, had some conversations, and gotten a few things done. You'll head to bed. Fairly easy night. And find yourselves waking to a beautiful day the next day. And I think in the interest of time, we will go ahead and break for dinner here. And then we can come back in about an hour and go over what you would like to get done for the rest of the week, or however long you want to stay, or if you want to start moving towards something. So I think this is a good stopping point if everybody's all right with that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Then we will pause here and be back about 6:45-ish p.m. Eastern, so about an hour from now.
In the wake of dawn, I see you shine. When I feel that heartbeat, I fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher. Sky lines and clouds are below us now. Sky dive back down. Oh, take my hand, don't let go. Skyward bound. Skyward bound. Skyward bound. We'll never touch the ground, never touch the ground. We are skyward bound. We'll never touch the ground, never touch the ground. We are skyward bound. In the wake of dawn, I see you shine. When I feel that heartbeat, I fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher. Sky lines and clouds are below us now. Sky dive back down. Oh, take my hand, don't let go. Skyward bound. Skyward bound.
emerges from beneath the sand. The instinctive miracles seem so far away. Across this universe, she lives another day. I know the reason she stays. I know the reason she's so far away. I know the reason she stays. I know the reason she's so far away. Nickel, how could we run from everything we have done? And who takes us one more step too far? Nickel, how could we run from everything we have done? And who takes us one more step? Nickel, how the reason she takes. Nickel, how the reason she's so far away. Nickel, how the reason she takes. Nickel, how the reason she she's so far away.
In the stories that we see, someone's waiting to be told. The act encompasses the play. We watch the scenes we live unfold. in the stories that we sing. That someone's waiting to be told. The act encompasses the blame. We watch the scenes we live unfold. No one to bring me down. I guess it's better to be alone than to be bothered. I tried so hard to be involved, but my selfish ways don't ever change. And now you're walking away, I don't blame you. And now you're running away from the danger. I guess I wasn't a saint or a savior. You put your faith in a fool. And now I'm stuck in the mud with the sorrow. I guess I'll figure it out by tomorrow. But by tomorrow you're gone with the masses. There's nothing more I can do.
just here to have the time of my life, the time of my life, and make it last. I'm just here to laugh, leave the sadness behind, joy on my mind all the time. No, I won't waste a second, I won't waste a single minute. I'm just here to make the most of life, with happiness in me. So tell all the rain clouds to move along. The storms of this life can't take my happy song.
Alright, so before break, we left off with everybody returning to Lelion, wrapping up a few things, getting a few things started, getting some information, going over some information, talking amongst each other, and then basically taking some time to sleep. That was pretty much where we left you. It sounded like the party was planning on hanging out for a little while, so I wanted to save that since it's a bunch of stuff we can probably work on lumping together and make some rolls for. So, you have all made it through the night. You are awaking, rested, recharged, refilled in the town of Lelion with plenty to do. So, if we want to go through what you want to work on over the next week, and maybe if there's anything you want to involve other players in, we can take some time to stop and do so. But what I will do is we'll just go ahead and roll an out of combat initiative, and we'll just run through what everybody is looking to accomplish.
Alright.
So have everybody roll a 20 for me.
Ignore what I just did then. No, when you said roll for separate initiative, I literally rolled the initiative.
That's okay. Just
Should
roll
we,
a
should we just
again.
call the 8 just minus the 6 that it adds? Should we just do that then?
Sure, we'll give you an 8.
Okay.
That works.
Okay.
Goodness, why do I keep rolling so
Ow.
high?
Why
I want to go
rolling so low?
first.
Alright, so we're going to have Lalia, Zanzadar, Bink, and Aiden. And remember,
Literally
we'll,
was the same order last time.
Yeah, that's actually kind of perfect.
but we'll just kind of, we'll run through, we'll role play, we'll do some rolls, we'll get you through what you want to do, and then we'll go back to the top and see if there's any amendments based on what everybody else is doing. And if we need to do it again, we'll go back to the top again. But basically, until you guys have
What's up?
accomplished what you want to accomplish, we'll just use this as our initiative.
So do you want a brief list first? Is that the idea?
Yeah, just kind of go through and give me some ideas of what you would like to accomplish. So let's just do a short, like, give me a list, and then I'll go back to the top and start working through the stuff.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep. So for Lalia, she is going to attempt to scry on
Okay.
Bourse and follow up on that in whatever way that takes her, whether that's trying to figure out how to go to the Feywild or starting to plan to head to Neverwinter.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to play around with a Find Steed spell.
Okay.
And if Aiden is going to be in the forge, she will probably assist him with forging at some point. And beyond that, I would need to know what everybody else is doing. But those are the
Okay.
big pieces.
Zanzadar, brief overview of what you would like to accomplish this week.
Well, I want to enchant one of the items that I'm currently wearing.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I closed out that tab when we went to dinner, so I'll have to find it again.
Okay, you'll have time.
I also want to talk to Tiamat, so if I can find some where to secretly do that, then that's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
We're staying around Lelion, correct?
That sounds like the gist right now, yes.
Right. I want to try and get that rune stone.
Okay.
That's it for now until I think of other things.
Okay. Bink, quick overview of things you'd like to accomplish.
He's gonna ride around on Peter, kind of do like perimeter checks, just so he can enjoy his days. Go to the bar, play his songs. coming up with Pirates of the Crabs for song on the go
Yes.
while watching the shores while I'm Peter in the sky.
Okay. All right, and then how about a brief overview for Aiden?
I will say for for the first 2 hours of every day, Aiden's probably going to just be practicing his praying and just being able to gather a connection with Bahamut.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, he'll be attending smithing classes to get his second level cleared out. And depending on how long that takes, we may go into smithing every day.
Okay. Okay. So we'll just cycle back here and start with Alia. So you are attempting to scry on Bors.
Yes.
Bors.
Bors. Which means that the DC is disgustingly high, but or at least his save is disgustingly high because I only know of him secondhand.
Mm-hmm.
But she is mainly trying to use the orb to determine if Mr. Yoram is still on the material plane. Because if she gets a beep off of him, then she knows he's here. If not, then she's got to think through either did the spell fail or is he already in the Feywild.
Okay. All right. So we're going to work on that right now. Since it's secondhand, he has a +5 to his save. I will say it's a what? Wisdom save? Okay, he has like a no plus to that.
Yeah, well.
So you pull out the crystal ball, begin focusing on this individual that you have not yet met or seen, but have some idea about.
Mhm.
And he rolled a 13.
Does the ball use our DCs or?
Let's see here. I don't remember if the crystal ball had a specific DC, so we'll say yours.
Alright, then that definitely fails.
Cool.
Question, Chris.
Yep.
So since Lalia only knows the target's second hand, they do get a +5 save modifier.
Yep. Yeah, he rolled an 8, which gave him a 13.
Oh yeah. Okay.
He's got +0
Okay.
to his wisdom save, so.
Okay.
Not
Yep.
the wisest folks joining up with the Zeterum.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Right?
Alright. So as you begin to concentrate, you do in fact find yourself with a vision.
Mm.
You see a gentleman, very similar in appearance to Haz, though a little more rough, maybe a little older.
Mm-hmm.
Whether he is or not, you're not sure. It might just be his line of work, but has some scars.
Mm-hmm.
While you don't get a sense necessarily for exactly where he is, obviously, because of the completion of the spell, you know that he's at least on this plane of existence.
Mm-hmm.
He is currently in what appears to be a room of some sort. It's a very dimly lit room. You can see some other blurred figures moving around. He's not really talking, not really saying a whole lot, but he appears to be gathering some supplies and filling some bags on a table near him. Looks like rations and just general survival things. There's a bedroll around. See some swords, some other weapons, things of that nature.
Okay. Can I hear anything going on?
You can. There's not a whole lot of chatter. But what you catch is just talks of preparation, just Where's my blah 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 blah? Have you seen blah 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 blah?
Is she getting, this might be too much to get through a scry spell, but is she getting the sense that they're leaving like right now, or are they still in the
They don't
prep
seem to
stage?
be in a hurry.
Okay. Just as we've promised the group the week. Like, Lalia suddenly wants to run to Neverwinter. Right now she's gonna mist there and
So,
okay.
but
Alright.
and you can always try and check in again later if you want, but
Yeah.
because it's once per day.
With that in mind, Lalia would probably track down Zanzdar and say, "This was very helpful. Could I keep this for the week, or do you need it?"
You can keep it for the week.
All right, I appreciate it greatly. You're fantastic.
Right then. And then you said you also wanted to attempt to find Steed.
Yes. We're gonna go out to a slightly less busy part of town to where I can concentrate for the 10 minutes it takes to cast this.
Sure.
And pull out the collar I bought yesterday at Nettie's animal pet shop.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm going to attempt to summon a mastiff.
Alrighty. I don't think there's a save or anything.
No, it's
so
just-
you begin to concentrate for a while, and
And I would like for it to be a fae.
okay. About 10 minutes go by, and you see next to you, just in a similar explosion of color, just some blues and greens and purples and yellows, just kind of come into existence, swirling around and begin forming the body of this large mastiff. And you can make him look however you want him to look.
Yeah, it looks like a mastiff. I don't know. I'm not. Michaela's not much of a dog person.
Brown? Is he golden?
Well, so probably like the more traditional colors of a mastiff. So he's like the light brown with the slightly darker ears and the black snout.
You got it. And he materializes and kind of looks up to you. And,
Hello. I don't know what we do now. But this is for you. And so she will attach the collar. And I suppose I'm going to have to come up with a name for you. Unfortunately, Peter is already taken, so we will have to work on this.
knowing the spell you used, I don't think you get to necessarily speak with the creature, but you have a connection with him, a mental connection.
Yeah.
He kind of like looks at you and then looks at his back, and you just have this sense of worry. Like, you're gonna ride? Oh God.
No. We are different. This, you see, I already am steeded. You know, she kind of shows off her own flanks and it's like, we'll just walk next to each other. And she tries to demonstrate.
He relaxes
Gonna
a
ride
little
me?
bit.
Okay.
He's still like keeping an eye on his back. Like, don't you? You're gonna break me.
You know what? She'll take out her inspiration doll and a little bit of rope and she'll just tie it on his back and be like, there you go. That's all you need to carry.
You see his tongue kind of come out.
All right, let's go for a walk. Get to know each other.
Alright.
And that's it for me for now because I have to pee.
Yep.
So,
You have your steed until he dies, right?
I believe so.
And then you have to cast it in.
Yeah, I mean, I can dismiss him, or he can die, or yeah. And then every time I summon him, he could be something different. But she's like, I could have a second horse. I could have a camel. This isn't quite as cool as Bink's companion yet, but that's okay. We'll try out the dog, see how it goes.
Alright then.
As you see Bank like circling the town on Peter as you say that.
Right?
Yeah.
communicating telepathically with the dog that I now have to name. That is Peter. Yes, he is very cool. That is Bink. He is cooler than Peter. They are our friends. We will go adventuring with them. How does that sound to you?
Oof.
All right.
Well, the
Cool
new
beans.
party member has joined.
Yay. Gonna look up names after I pee. Malcolm is taken, but that's okay.
You call him X.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
Alrighty. That will bring us to Zanzidar. So you said you were looking at enchanting. What are we thinking?
This is a hard choice. For me, it's between freedom of movement or call lightning.
Mm-hmm.
No idea what
Do what? Someone was whispering something.
Oh, I said I have no idea what either one is.
Now, what happens if it's already like a magic item?
If the item itself already has a magical ability, you would have to remove that ability first and then
Okay.
replace it with this one. If it is just like a plus weapon or something of that nature, you could certainly just add a spell to it. Yeah, layering effects gets very complicated and hard.
Would the medallion be able to be enchanted, or is that something that needs to be discussed with the current god?
The holy symbol of Tiamat? No, it's a basic thing. You could try and enchant it, sure. I would say, though, when it comes to enchanting, you would need to have an item of sufficient value to be able to hold the spell. And I believe holy symbols are common items. So the maximum spell level that they could contain is a first level spell.
Ah, okay.
You would need, for a third level spell, at least a common item. So some uncommon item, excuse me. So something in the realm of 300 to 500 gold value. For 4th, 5th, or 6th level, you would need to have a rare item, and that is upwards of $5,000 gold value.
Okay. So, for the purposes of learning all this knowledge, we'll say Zanzidar spent a good deal talking to Nettie today.
Sure. Yeah, she could absolutely give you that knowledge.
Next on the agenda would be going to maybe try and get the runestone. This I would also like to go unnoticed by the party members if I could.
Okay. So one thing I will include from the enchanting, since you were working with Nettie, she does offer to upgrade your holy symbol
Okay.
to a relative approximate value of 500 gold. She tells you that she could basically, if you gave her 400 gold pieces, she would encase it in gold. And it would then be valued of 400 gold pieces plus the value of a holy symbol. So that,
Okay.
Certainly
I'll go
something
ahead
I
and
could
do
do.
that then.
okay.
I'll just leave this with you, and I'll come back and get it later on tonight.
Well, that'll work. And you see that her, like, item crafting area just turns into, like, a smithy. And she tosses your gold into a pot and begins to melt it down.
Cool.
Alright, and then you are going to look for the ruin stone. So, in a town full of not a whole lot of people, it's pretty easy to avoid your party members as they are doing other things. However, you do know that the ruin stone, at least the room that you would have to get to in order to have a gateway into the ethereal plane to reach the ruin stone, is at the top of the wizard's tower towards the center of town that is currently being used as the guards' barracks and kind of offices. So there will certainly be a plethora of people there. So let's see what happens. Go ahead and tell me how you would like to get to it.
Well, I'd essentially go as far as I could without talking to people, and then if someone were to stop me and ask where I was going, then I would have a conversation with them.
Okay. So I will tell you that the first floor of the guard barracks is pretty much open. Just about anybody can make their way in there. It's kind of a common area for guards and things of that nature. But any level beyond that, there would be somebody standing.
Okay.
So I would say you would get to the first level, you get some eyes, you see some guards, but they know who you are. They just kind of give you a nod. But approaching the stairs to go further, you do see a couple of town's guard. They're not necessarily stopping you, but they're asking you. You've got some business upstairs.
Yes, I do. Considering we saved the town and probably most of your families, I don't think you have the right to stop me here.
Well, you don't own the town, so I kind of do, but it's more a matter of formality. If there's somebody you need to speak with, we want to make sure they're available and you don't interrupt anything. It's, courtesy, I guess, more than anything.
No, I'm not really looking to speak with anyone. However, there is an item at the top of this tower that I'm looking to get to.
An item? You mean in the storage attic?
Is that at the top of this tower?
You would assume that's probably what he means.
Then yes.
Well, there's not really anything up there. I mean, it's locked.
Well, do you happen to have a key?
Nope. That is held by the boss.
Where's this boss? What's his name?
That'd be Gory. So it sounds like you have business with Gory then. Alright. I don't think he's seeing anybody today. I can take you to him.
I've not heard of this gory fellow. Did he arrive with... I assume you came from Neverwinter?
Well, at some point, yes. He was here. He was an original part of the guards that were sent here. He's been here since the rebuilding began. He took over for Haz when Haz stepped down.
Did this Gory have any relationship to Paz?
Not other than he was a subordinate prior.
Okay. Are we walking and talking, or are we?
Yeah, he's leading you up the
conversate
stairs.
at the gate?
Still standing at the base, like, all right, anytime now.
He takes you to the door of the office and knocks, and you hear on the other side, "Well, come on in." He ushers you in, and you do see before you a young male dwarf kind of sitting behind a pile of papers. Says, "Oh, you must be the Dragonborn, the Zanzadar, right? You work with Lalia? And Aiden? and...
Yes, work with them. I do.
Oh, wonderful. How can I help you?"
Well, I'd like to get into the storage attic.
Alright, there's not much up there. What? Do you need a place to stay? I mean, we could find you somewhere.
That's kind of you, but no. I'm in search of a certain object that should be up there.
Alright, I suppose you want my key then. Go ahead and make a persuasion check for me.
$24.
Okie dokie. He's like, oh, well, I mean, I don't know what you're gonna find, but good luck. And he tosses you the key.
Charismatic spellcasters.
Thank you.
Alright. So you're heading up.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So I will say you have successfully avoided the eyes of your party. But
Cool.
the town's guard are like, this dude's weird, but whatever. So you make your way to the top floor. There is, in fact, a door into the final area. You have the key, you unlock it, and you step inside, and it is currently just full of crates of random junk. There's like some weapons and armor that are probably being shipped somewhere to be fixed up, and just random like old furniture that was somewhere else that isn't being used.
Most likely, this is the only key to this room.
As far as you know, yes.
Okay. I presume it's the only key to this room, so I'm going to shut the door, and if I can, lock it from the inside. If I can't, I will try to barricade it.
No, you can certainly lock it from the inside. But you can barricade it too if you want.
Extra special shirt.
Extra reinforcement.
I was just covering all my bases, you know, in case
All the guards are about.
I find something that shouldn't be.
No worries. You lock it, push a couple crates over. It will at least give you a very good forewarning should anybody else have a key and try and get in. But there you
Too
go.
damn bad I left that medallion with Nettie. I say this to myself as I enter the room. Well, I guess time to get to work, and I will pull out the scroll of etherealness.
Alrighty. Are you going to read it and try and cast it upon yourself?
Yes.
Alright. Go ahead and roll a spell attack for me. Your DC is 17, because this is a 7th level spell.
Okay.
Whew.
Alright, you rolled a 17. So yep, absolutely. Takes you just a few moments reading over some of the words, and you begin to see that your body begins to change color a little bit. You start to see the normal lines of your body and your feature start to blur a little bit, and you recognize the space in the area around you begins to change. And you do in fact see that in this room that you are standing in, a new hallway appears off to the side where it would normally lead out into the air above Lelion. You see steps into a small chamber set off the side of this room. And on a pedestal at the top of that chamber, you can see a bright, fiery red gem.
I'll walk towards it, walk up the stairs.
As you get to the top of the stairs, a trio of ghosts appear before you. At this point, you do recognize them. They are, in fact, the spirits of the Swords of Lelion, with Aubrey now included. And they just kind of passively sit there. But Aubrey does question you. She says, "Oh, are you, what are you doing? Are you..."
I'm here to retrieve this runestone.
Okay, what is your intentions? The stone needs to be protected.
I know that, but are you saying I'm not a good protector?
No, I'm just saying you are welcome to take it. We told you and offered it to you before. As long as you understand the perils that come with it, and that there are those amongst the material plane that wish to get their hands on it. As long as you are prepared for that, we trust you and your group.
Well, thank you. Just so we're clear, because I want to get the information for lack of a better term, from the horse's mouth instead of from some old wizard who probably didn't know what he was talking about and was just weird in general. Essentially, you can use the runestone to make a choice that you would want to rewrite in history, and in turn, someone you know disappears from reality.
Yes, it has its limitations. It can only go back so far. But yes, the downside of using it is somebody is torn from reality. Their being, their essence is scattered and not able to be recovered ever.
So, do you know exactly how far it can go back?
No, it has not been used in a very long time, thankfully.
Is there any record on who last used it?
Unfortunately not.
Okay. Is protecting this runestone your duty? Like, if I were to take it, would you have nothing else to do and then just pass on?
It was a self-appointed duty. We do still look over the town itself as best we can from here. are free to move on as we want, but we, how do you say, are happy where we're at.
Okay, I was just curious. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and take the stone.
They say, well, give me a second. It needs to be released from the pedestal or else it might kill you. Are you certain you want this?
Yes.
Alright. They beckon you to wait just a few moments. And they carefully retrieve the stone, removing it from the pedestal very slowly and in a very peculiar fashion. It looks like some incantations or something of that nature to release it from its pedestal, which you may or may not remember had a defensive measure to it. The last time somebody tried to touch it, they were unconscious for an hour. But they do bring it over and they place it in your hands. They say, well, be careful with it. We will remain here in the pedestal as well should you find the task difficult and wish to return it.
So essentially, I would only have to bring it back to you and not put it on the pedestal.
Correct. I mean, it's not harmful to return it to the pedestal. It's just harmful to pull it off incorrectly.
Ah, okay. Let me see. I'm gonna look through my inventory. And pull out the light hammer that Lalia gave me a while back, plus the sword with the Chimera crest on it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You mind if I take a piece of this pedestal?
You would not be able to. It is pretty sturdy and enchanted. And should you try and damage it, it might kill you. But you're welcome to try.
Are the stairs enchanted?
No, they're just stairs.
Can I take a piece of the stairs then?
Sure.
Okay. I'll go over to the stairs and use the hammer and try and break a piece off.
Okay. Easy enough. They're just laid stone. You have a piece of stair that you can add to your inventory. Chunk of a stone stair.
Alright. And I'm gonna shove both the runestone and the piece into my bag of holding.
Okay.
And then, if I can, I will walk back down the stairs and try and get out of the ethereal realm.
Okay. So yeah, walking back into the room, you just have to concentrate for a minute to drop the ethereal. As you do, you see the room around you begin to rematerialize. The extra chamber that was accessible in the ethereal plane begins to disappear behind you. You find the lines of reality beginning to solidify. And you feel the effects of the spell are leaving. And as it comes to an end, I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Eight.
Cool. In the back of your mind, you hear a voice that you've heard in your head before. There it is.
Yes, there it is. But I have it.
For now. What do you want for it?
I'm not currently open to negotiations at this point. Let me think about it.
I'll be here.
Very well. Now, are there windows in this attic?
Nope. Walls
Okay.
around the attic are solid.
Okay. Then I will unblock the door and open it up and return to Gory to give back the key.
Okay. You got it. You do so. He thanks you. Did you find what you were looking for?
Unfortunately, no, you were right. There isn't much up there, and what I was looking for is already gone.
Make a deception check.
Money?
Okay. He's like, oh, all right.
Oh, good.
Well, sorry it
good
wasn't there. If there's anything we can do or something you need us to help you find, let us know.
I'll think about it, and if there is, I'll return.
All right. Goes back to his paperwork.
Make my way out of the tower.
All right. Well, and I will say the other point that you had to contact Tiamat has also been accomplished. Was there anything else you'd like to do as you do feel a temporary connection to them at this point?
No. My goal was to contact Tiamat after I got the runestone, and she contacted me, so I see no point in contacting her again.
Okie dokie. You got it. Well, yeah, we will go ahead and jump to Bink then. You are riding around on Peter. Is there anything you're looking for on your escapades with Peter, or are you just taking some chill time?
Taking some chill time.
Cool. How many nights would you like to perform?
All the nights.
All the nights?
All the nights.
Okay. I'm not going to make you roll 20 times. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me with with advantage. Or performance check, sorry. With advantage.
Okay. Unless you truly want me to do something else, I'm totally fine with that. But other than that, Bink's just gonna mostly chill until we go on this adventure.
You got it.
I got 32.
You got a natural 20.
I got a natural 20 on that and an 18.
Jeez.
Plus 12.
32. You got a
natural,
natural 20, bro?
natural 20 and an 18 plus.
Wow.
Goodness. Okay.
He's really relaxing on this trip.
Fuck it, it's a nat 20. Roll a d100 with advantage.
So just
Roll it
wait,
twice?
so one and then I'll roll a separate one because I'm not doing like okay, let me just do one and then I'll do another one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bam.
You definitely want another one.
Bam.
Okay.
91!
Times that by 10 days.
Oh my
910.
god!
Woo!
So I'm just gonna round up 1,000 gold
Wow.
over the course of this week. And I will say, as much as you personally want to have perfected your Pirates of the Crabs song with a natural 20, you could have accomplished as much of that song as you wanted to.
It won a Grammy while we were in town.
Your performance goes very well. Each night that you perform... Oh, you back?
Oh, yeah, the internet totally disconnected for like 20 seconds, so
Oop.
I have no idea what you just said.
That's okay. As much progress as you wanted to make on your song, your Pirates of the Crabs song, you have certainly accomplished. So as good or as polished as you, Xavier, want it to be, it can be. Yeah, each night that you perform, it seems like the crowd just grows larger and larger. You are now a crowd favorite. You are being requested anytime you're seen at the bar to get up and play. You're bringing in the bucks, man. But beyond that, you're just relaxing, chilling with Peter. He's having a good time, getting some good bonding done.
So how many days passes by? You said 10?
Yep.
Okay. 910 gold, my god.
Round up to 1,000.
Oh, round up to 1,000?
Yep, just keep it easy.
Okay. Yeah.
Alrighty. Is there anything else in town or any conversations you wanted to have?
Guess with the shop, see if anything's new, see if there's anything new to buy.
Okay. Yeah, we can go through that with everybody. Kind of get
Okay.
everybody there. I'll give you a couple different days you can look at.
See if there's any dangers outside the town or not, see if guards need help with anything.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say there's not a whole lot going on. You guys have quelled most of the things. There's like some, like every now and then, like maybe a thief on the highway or some animals in the woods that are going crazy that you are certainly able to help with and are well within your ability to take care of. So you are able to help out in that way as well and have earned some respect from the guards. They are very pleased with your help. And, at one point, Gory approaches you and says, Bink,
What's up?
I appreciate all the help you've done with the town guard. You are quite an asset. Would you be interested in maybe a position? Or maybe I can make you a captain?
Bink's eyes glow and sparkle at the thought of being a captain of a ship, and can further his song, "Pirates of a Crab," and make his dream come true for that song. But sadly,
I'm sorry. I'm on an adventure and we're about to head out sometime tomorrow. But thank you for the offer, though.
Well, no worries. If you ever, retire and want a job, let us know.
Well, thank you for the offer. I'll keep it open in mind.
Gory's like, less work for me.
Right. Hey, Gory's good people, man.
Alright. You got it.
and with the ending of my day, I watch a crab with some dreads fight other crabs on the beach and write my song further.
There you go. I like it.
Crab with some dreads.
You probably crafted them yourself with
Right.
a minor illusion, but they're there.
I like literally put I craft like these fake dreads and put it on a crab, and I like give one a knife and another one and I give like 3 others knives, and then the one with dreads wins because I give him a little hand with my magic hand.
There you go.
And like some people like walk by and like watch us and like what the heck?
One
And they're like
villager-
watching this show of like crabs fighting each other with knives.
One villager was like, "That was rigged. I swear that dreaded one was getting help."
I'm like coming up with this story and people actually watch what happened. Oh my god.
Wait a minute, is he actually a captain? I thought he was a crab. I'm so lost.
He's a crab captain.
What?
He's trying to find the flying crab.
What? Okay, doggy. I don't think this is gonna make it past 4 films.
Oh man.
The flying crabman.
Alrighty then.
All right, have a good day.
It's kind of walk away confused. What the hell?
Then the next day goes on, and Bink makes a mini boat, and now, god damn, I'm getting confused with the names now. I'm trying to keep up with the names I'm making up. the crabman, God, okay, I'm just gonna call it there for now. I'll make up a story later.
You got it, man.
I'm
Jack
into it.
Crabman and the Flying Crabman are fighting on the boat. There we go.
There you go. I like it. You got it. Anything else for your week, Bink? I mean, beyond the item shop, we'll grab that in a few.
Besides that, in the story of the Jack Crab, yeah, nothing much other than playing, getting off to become a captain, and making a crab story. Yeah, that is good.
Cool. Alright. And that will bring us back to Aiden. So, let's see here. You're looking at, let's start with your prayers to Bahamut. So, as you're spending the mornings of each of your days trying to reach out, make a connection, try and practice this, just to kind of encompass it all, let's see what happens. Make a religion check with advantage.
With advantage. Oh boy. That's a 21.
Hey.
Okay. We'll say it takes you a couple days of practice, but you do eventually, at least one of those days, probably towards the end, you do trigger a response. You do hear at one point, "Oh, yes, Aiden. Can I help you? I know you've been reaching out to me. How are things?"
I have no complaints. I apologize if I am interrupting anything. I was just merely practicing, I suppose. This is rather the first time that I have ever really attempted any sort of religion. I've never seen myself as a religious man.
Yes, well, I have certainly heard you. Just thought I'd make sure. Seemed important.
Nothing of great importance at the moment. I just, whenever the time came that if I truly needed to reach you, I would have the ability to do so.
Yes. Well, I will at least hear you. I've got a lot going on right now, though.
I understand. Is it anything that I can be of assistance?
We shall see.
Very well. I may have something for you in the next week or so, depending on how well I'm able to prepare it, per se.
I look forward to it.
That is all. I appreciate you taking this time to listen to me.
Absolutely.
And from there, nothing else to say, then you can sever the connection.
Alright. You do so.
By the way, Chris, has that affected the DC at all?
Yep.
Okay. That was the main goal.
Gotcha. You got it.
And then from there, depending on how long the smithing classes take, how long will they take actually?
You could probably, because you're looking at tier 2 stuff this time.
Yep.
I would say you would probably need to do a full 8 hours for something like that. But you could get a full point a day. So you need a total of 10 points. So over the course of however long you want to spend doing it, if you were looking at crafting things, you could get a point a day in level 2. If you were looking at making bars, that's a level 3. You could get a half a point a day for level 3 stuff.
Wow, okay. Let me look at what I have then. So I've got Venom bars, Addy bars. We're gonna do crafting then, at least for. We'll see how many I can make in a full 8 hours. So on the first day, I'll be just crafting things.
Okay, so not classes, just making your own?
At least on the first day.
Okay.
Depending on how many I make will affect if I start going to classes for the rest of the week.
Cool. Alright.
So with let's see what I heavy armor is tier 2, correct? Or is that tier 3?
Let me double check. Yes.
Then I'm gonna be making adamantium plate mail.
Alright, plate mail requires 8 bars
Oh wow.
and a piece of studded leather.
I'll buy the studded leather if that's the case.
Yep, yeah, the studded leather would just be 45 gold pieces.
Okay. Does that also affect how much the crafting time as well?
No. So the way that plate mail is made is you are making the plates, but you have to attach it to something. You can't just it isn't like a solid piece of metal. So in order for it to move, you are attaching those plates to a heavy set of leather because you need that thick leather to help. So you are setting up the studded leather basically on like a mannequin, and then crafting and attaching each plate correctly onto the studded leather armor piece, which will result in a full set of plate mail.
Okay. So it'll still just be 2 hours
Correct.
with a good dex check anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Lalia said she would help me by guiding, correct?
If this is the first day, she's busy.
Okay.
Like if
Yeah.
we're just talking because she was out scrying and training her Fey dog.
Yeah, I would say day 1 you're on your own. Maybe day 2.
That's fine. Okay, so dex check proficiency.
Yep.
Okie
So you're
dokie.
making it out of Addy, so we'll move 8 bars from 22, which will give you 14 left. And this is also 4 pounds of coal. So 352. Okay, go ahead.
Wow. Okay, that was almost a 19 natural, but oh well.
Okay. You do manage to roughly make everything. You have each of the plates, you've utilized the coal, everything's kind of in order, but you're going to have to spend some extra time refining it.
And if I want to actually get the point, I would have to refine it?
Yep.
Okay, then I'm going to refine it.
Okay, so that just adds an hour. But go ahead and roll a dex check just to make sure you don't get a nat 1.
There you go.
23.
Okay. Yep, you got it. So 3 hours in, and you have successfully crafted a set of adamantium plate mail armor.
I'm going to be writing that in my notes because I'm just going to be having things stored there for the time being.
Yep. That will update your level 2 to 2 points.
1. That does. I can't write. Oh my gosh. Okay. So we're 3 hours in. Then I'm going to make a. We'll just make a regular longsword,
Okay.
which I think would take steel.
Yep. Yeah, you could use minimum is steel. And that is Marshall, so that is 2 bars, 4 pounds of coal. So these are
Okay,
10
and-
steel bars, 348 coal. Okay. Go ahead and make your roll for that.
Wow. Okay, I'm not getting lucky.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Fuck it. We'll try inspiration. That did not help me much. A little bit.
Okay. You are in the same boat. It is crafted. The materials are used. It's gonna need some refining.
Cool. I'm gonna do it again then. Why is it always on the second roll that I do great? Why can't it be the first roll? 22.
You got it. That will get you to the end. So you have spent 6 hours. But you now have 3 points towards your level 2 crafting.
Okay. And we'll make another longsword. This time we are going to make it out of silver.
Cool. So that will leave you with 8 silver bars and 344 coal. So go ahead and roll.
Rolling.
Not terrible, 16.
That is just enough to make it successfully without needing refinement.
Yay!
So 8 hours of work. You have made 3 items, which will get your proficiency up to 4 points.
I might just say forget the class then, because it seems like I can get way more points by just doing it rather than trying to learn it. And 8 hours of work, so that's like what? Say 7, 8 o'clock?
At least.
Probably.
But continuing on is going to be exhausting and you'll have disadvantage.
Da. Now that'll be it for the first day.
Cool.
And then now that I know that I can get way more points by just crafting it rather than taking out class for a whole day, getting just 1 point, then I'm just going to be crafting things.
Yep. Yeah, the difference is that the class is free and saves your materials.
Got you. Okay. So let me write down my notes real quick. Silver. Sword. So, alright, that's it for the first day.
Cool.
Second day, I will be doing a shield. And we'll say that's also made out of steel.
4 bars, please.
Lalia will help today.
Okay.
Although, is it possible for me to tag team guidancing him and making my own spell scroll?
Yeah.
Okay. While in between casting guidance on Aiden, Lalia is going to work on a scroll of remove curse, which will take her 2 days.
Yep.
Cool. You got this. All right, now don't die from the cursing and.
Am I good to make my roll, Chris?
Yep.
Okay. 17 with guidance as a D4. Say 19.
You got it. Shield is made.
Wunderbar. Then we'll make we'll make a rapier.
Cool. A rapier, simple or martial?
I think that's simple.
No, it's Marshall.
Is it martial?
Yeah, it's like the only martially weapon that like rogues and bards can use. Just out the gate. But yes, it is a martial.
Cool. And yep, 2 bars for a rapier.
This one will be. Actually, we'll make this one out of adamantium.
Cool.
Ooh.
Check wise is another 17 with the D4. Makes it a dirty 20.
You got it. No refining needed. And that gets you up to 5 points.
Okay, and next, let me make my note real quick so I don't forget things. Do 1. That. Okay, next one will be make a mace.
Cool.
This one will just be regular steel.
You got it. That's 1 bar.
That's very cockeyed, but that'll be a dirty 20. No guidance needed.
You got it. Successfully completed.
Okay. And this was what, 6 hours in now?
Yep.
I think. Yep. Okay. So we'll do for the last one. Spear counts as simple, correct?
Correct.
And that still falls in tier 2?
No, simple or tier 1?
Oh, okay. Then never mind. We'll do. Why not? We'll do another longsword. Just repetition at this point.
Cool. 2 bars. What are you making it out of?
We're gonna make it out of steel again.
Cool. Make your roll, sir.
That's a 17.
You got it.
Guided. 18.
Alright.
Alright.
That is complete. No refinement required.
Yay!
That'll
Oh,
get you
yeah.
another point in tier 2. I believe that's 6 points now.
Yes.
Nice.
If the next day goes right, then everything's gonna be wound of fire. By the way, if anyone wants to do roleplay with Aiden as he's going through these days, because I'm pretty sure there's some time left over, then by all means. If not, then he's just going to be hammering away for 8 hours every day.
I mean, I don't know how good Lalia's memory is, so there's a good chance she, like, while you're working would be like, so by the way, Aiden, not to touch on sore subjects, but your fallen kingdom and so on, remind me.
As
what?
Aiden as you're saying this, as Aiden's like hammering away, like the sweet sound of metal, you heard an awkward.
That
out of
was the
note.
low roll, right? Like,
Yeah.
Yep.
the orcs, were they after some kind of item or something?
I honestly could not tell you. All the orders that I received were simply to defend my people, and at the end of the day, that is all that really mattered to me. If there was an item, the only time I'd ever heard of it was when old Narbor had brought it forth to me.
Okay. Yes, because, a couple nights ago at the bar, we were all sitting around talking, and, you know, I got a phone call from Scarrett, and apparently... It's a fancy religious term. You'll learn it eventually.
Oh.
But he mentioned that there was an item given to actually my ancestors by Bahamut, and that it has gone missing with some kind of triangle shape. And I was talking to Zanzidar about this, and Garnet chimed in to say that the dwarves had been given some kind of magic item. Or
Are you
at least,
asking if the humans were given that same kind of item?
well, you know, no, the gnomes also apparently got one. Sounds like Bink's village was attacked because of the goblins were after some kind of item they had been given. It just seems like a lot of coincidence for it to be coincidence.
Maybe. I've never heard of such an item. If such an item was given to the humans, then I don't think someone like myself would exactly know where it resides.
Yes, well, I would have said the same thing about centaurs until, 3 days ago. It just seems odd that more than half of our group has these connecting pieces of items. I was just curious if it seemed like you had a similar thing, but maybe no?
No. No, I don't believe so.
Alright.
He wouldn't know.
Carry on. Remove curse. And it takes me 2 days to make that scroll, so I will help Aiden out for another day too.
Cool.
Okie dokie.
Would like to have maybe found a ball or something, so I'm practicing fetch with his name is Rostis. As we are
You got it.
trying to keep him distracted from the hot things and the
Make an animal handling check.
Yes! I'm actually proficient in this. Guiding myself. Please hold, Aiden. Don't roll right now.
Aiden, why am I? Why?
I'm borrowing the guidance. It's a concentration spell. So that is a 26.
All right. You're doing pretty good, man. He's bringing it back.
Is he potty trained yet?
I might make another check.
You want me to do one?
Sure.
Okay.
Or if you're trying to potty train him.
Yeah, you know. Oh dear.
Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no.
There's a couple poops you gotta pick up.
You know, we don't really have insides in the centaur towns. It's all just a stable. You know, he's used to that.
There's a couple poops you gotta pick up.
Get him out of the way before Garnet comes home from the bar and steps on him.
It's a good thing you have wood floors, not carpet.
This is true.
Never coming out.
Well,
God. Okay. All right. So day 3. Rinse and repeat. Hopefully things go right. So, we're gonna do another steel longsword.
all right. I'll take you down to 1 steel bar left.
Can I go make a trip to the mining exchange?
You
Go
can,
grab me some steel.
yeah, you can run over there.
Running.
I mean, they refresh once a week, so we'll see what you get. You've already bought their platinum.
Yeah,
and
well,
you bought their Addy.
Dun dun.
So yeah, roll a d12. We'll see how many steel bars they got.
Oh dear.
Don't roll a 1.
that's fine. We rolled a 12.
Hey, nice.
They have 12 steel bars for 1 gold apiece.
All of them are mine now.
Okay. You got it. So that'll put us back up to 13 after your longsword. Because I've already deducted for that.
And I still have Lalia's guidance.
Yep.
Okay.
And maybe a little bit of Fey Drool from Rostus. He's been very helpful.
Oh, good. So, dex check is a 21. Oh, wait, 25 with proficiency.
Mhm.
You got it. That is point number 7.
Oh, boy. We're nearly there, Let me go and add that to my notes. 3 steel swords. Okay, next one is, I forget, is a Warhammer, is that Marshall?
Let me check. Yep, sure is.
Cool. That shall be made out of steel.
You got it. So 2 more steel bars. Bring us down to 11 left. Go ahead and roll.
Oh dear. I'd like to use the inspiration and we'll see where we go from there.
You do have the guidance still, so.
Actually, yeah, because that's a 12. Let's see if it carries me over. Nope, it does not! I
No!
can inspire myself! Oh my gosh, that didn't help either, I don't think.
That's
Wait, 12 plus 3 is 15.
a 15.
Ooh.
So close. This one's gonna need an extra hour.
Oh my god.
Rough.
Fine. Another 15.
Hey, but you're guided on that one. So add your D4. That should be enough.
Oh, where was that for then?
Oh no.
Where was it then?
Alright. Takes you 3 hours this time, but you do manage to get a Warhammer this time.
Ooh.
Sad. Okay.
Very cool stuff.
Anyways, next one will be a shield,
Okay.
making out of steel as well.
Round. Okay.
Oh my god. Nope. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hasn't loaded for me yet. Let me refresh.
It's a natural one.
Oh.
Oh no.
Ooh.
At least it was just a shield.
Ooh. Unfortunately, you utilize the coal, you keep the bars, but the shield is not made.
I need Aiden to make a wisdom save.
Oh no. Hey, you're in the auras.
Oh, well, that's a 3, so it's not gonna make it.
Oh no.
You see Aiden curse up a fucking storm after 2 hours of BS, and you know what? I'm gonna. How close is Lalia again?
I mean, she's in the how big's our forge?
It's about a 15 or maybe a 20 by 20 area.
Yeah, she's probably only 10 feet away from you or so.
Are you sure not 15? Wait, no, you would be. You have to be in the aura at that point.
Yep.
Oh well.
She has to touch you for guidance too. It's a shoulder pat.
Yep, so she's close
Oh
by.
shit. Well. Alright, well, you get to see this one happen, Malia.
Oh boy.
Okay. In Aiden's fury and rage at the just pure BS that just happened in the forge, you hear the sound of hissing again.
Where is this noodle?
And as his boot slams into the ground, I need you to make a deck save.
Oh no.
Oh,
These are not my strong suit. Oh, that's not too bad though. 22.
Okay, so you save. As Aiden's foot slams into the ground, well, this is solid stuff, so nothing's breaking, but a very strong vibration goes through the ground beneath you and basically rattles the room. And also, I need to read up on feet again.
Does it deal damage?
It does deal damage. It deals a 1d6.
I need to roll for Rostus.
Oh no!
Rostus is in the aura too, so he got a 26. 27. He's fine.
He saved, so he
He's a
takes
good
half of
boy.
3 points of bludgeoning damage.
So 1. Rostus takes 1.
How much health does he have?
Okay, yeah.
At least more than
This
1.
very powerful tremor just goes through the ground beneath you, rattling the room. Let me see. And let me roll something, because I have to roll a hit die when that is used.
aside
That is
from
in-
rattling the room, does it rattle the house too?
Since it's only within 10 feet, no.
Okay.
Yeah, and I would say, given the fact that the forge itself is like a...
It's solid stone.
Yeah, it's a stone
not like-
add-on. It probably wouldn't make it to the house.
Cool.
Yeah, it won't. It's not doing anything to the house. It's just shaking the immediate room. And I rolled an even number, and I get 2 points of temporary HP.
Oh man. Which is funny because that's exactly how much damage he dealt since
Yeah.
we both saved.
It's both.
And that was like 7 hours right there. So, anyways,
Mhm.
I'm gonna make a Constitution check, really quick for Aiden.
Sure.
Because of the flaws we discussed, Chris.
Yep.
Okay, so 21. All right. And as this tremor passes by, see Aiden sort of crumple to a knee for a moment as a cold sweat protrudes his forehead. His eyes are immediately like complete and utter shock and surprise. What the fuck did I just do?
So is
And then-
that...
And then you see a hand immediately clutch to his chest.
Like where the dragon mark is?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So Lolly's like, alright. That was new. Normally only the gnome and I do this kind of stuff. I don't have that one spell that calms emotions. Are you okay? Are you good?
Hi. Good. Well, yeah.
Do I need to incapacitate you?
No, I don't think you do. My chest just now hurts like the 9 hells.
Well, that's unfortunate. Although, to be
Yeah.
fair, my ears hurt and my hooves don't feel so great. And look at poor Rostus. Who I assume is cowering.
Yeah, he's like in the corner now, like, what the? Kind of like giving Aiden the stink eye.
You see Aiden go from like pain to shock to surprise, and now he just feels bad. I'm so sorry. I didn't know that this was. You see him having difficulty to muster a sentence right now.
Alright. You know, just breathe. Oxygen's important. We knew this thing came. So you think it was the mark, yeah?
I believe it was anyway.
Alright, well, we knew this would come with some surprises, and I would certainly say this is surprising. So your chest hurts. Is anything else different?
Let me go look at the flaws that I had. I think I agreed on 3, at least immediately.
Mhm.
So it's that one. So I remember if it was stressed, source of constant pain, and your looks slightly change whenever you use the mark. So
Oh.
yeah, so when you take a closer look at Aiden Lallier, obviously nothing huge changed. His head doesn't become a fucking dragon's head, but you notice that his normal hazel eyes seem to darken. Like the normal eye color seems to become a darker shade of hazel. Almost black in a way.
Just like last time, Lalia is going to try to subtly use her divine sense, so not let Aiden see that she's doing this. I think it's just like I open my mind. I don't think there's any action, so just any fiendish stuff coming off those demon-like eyes.
Nope.
Okay. I would also say there's a very good chance she wouldn't even notice because she's not. Shouldn't pay that much attention to what everybody looks like, except for when Bink changes his magical cloak and it's a new color. And that's mainly like, wait, where did you come from? Where's this? Alright, well, yeah, so we knew there were going to be surprises. And, certainly seems to have had an effect on you. But you feel like yourself? You feel okay? Are you hurt? Other than your chest, of course.
No, I guess I'm just feel a sense of adrenaline, I suppose.
Oh,
I don't know.
That is frequently useful. Maybe not at this very moment, but that's not always a bad thing.
I apologize if I harmed you both or startled you or anything of the sort.
That's all right. It is hazard of the job, and we all blow our tops now and then. So, no harm, no foul.
What was this, like hour 6, Chris?
You have gone through 7.
Oh,
Oh no!
no more today! I think it's best I get a rest for now.
Yes, that might be a good idea.
That settles day 3.
Mm-hmm.
About what time did you quit?
Going through the daily routine, like 6, maybe 7.
I think I'd catch you on your way to bed. So how'd it go at the temple?
It was alright, I suppose. Marigold offered me some helpful advice when it came to contacting or really just practicing. She mainly told me to just continue trying, I suppose. Which, I mean, it's helpful advice, I guess. I guess I just need to keep trying, and eventually it'll come naturally.
So, does Bahamut ever contact you directly?
He hasn't as of yet. But then again, he also understandably has much on his own plate. Not that I really know what he has on his plate.
Well, you look exhausted, so I'll let you go to bed.
Thank you. Good night.
Alright.
And on to day 3. Da-na-na-na-na-na. So we're at day 4 now.
Lalia probably stayed up late day 3 to go. She went to unwind at the pub and watch Bink play.
Yep.
He already rolled a nat 20, so guidance not needed, but thematically, we'll say Lalia guided him and was a, proud patron for the evening as he performed for his set. And
See, he probably has a lobster with dreads on stage with him. Or a crab, I guess.
I can't follow the plot of this play, but I am enjoying it immensely.
Oh my gosh. Alright. I'm back in with a brand new, fresh mind.
Cool.
I'm gonna start off with the longsword. Steel.
Yeah, next day. Alright, so... Gotta get back to steel here. Alright, so that'll leave you with 5 steel bars. Go ahead and roll.
So, that's a 13. Gonna try to inspire myself.
Okay.
There we go. 19.
Gotcha.
Alright.
That will get you. That is a successful longsword. Which will get you 8 points now.
So close! We're so close. And then we're gonna try the shield again.
Okay. Alright, already subtracted the steel for that, so just go ahead and roll again.
Okay. There we go, much better. 19.
There you go. Now you got a shield.
Ay.
Wow! All right. That's at hour 4, so let me add these real quick. So 3 steel shields, 4 steel arrow swords. Then we are going to make. We're gonna make a. Yeah, we'll make another warhammer.
Okay.
Make that out of steel again.
Alright, that'll leave you with 3 steel bars.
Check wise. Oh, thank God. 25.
You got it. Second forehead. Just a couple days, like 3 or 4 days.
So that does take me to level 3, correct?
Yep. You're gonna just hit level 3.
And remind me what all can be done at tier 3.
At tier 3, you can begin upgrading items from 0s to pluses.
Oh boy.
And to do that, you'll still roll on the chart as to whether or not it's successful, how successful, if you need to refine, so on and so forth. And it will take an equivalent amount of materials to upgrade it, as it would to create it.
Okay. So let me look at this real quick. Huh. Okay. I need to make find some more platinum elsewhere.
And don't forget, you can melt down your own platinum.
I don't think I have any platinum.
You can transfer gold to platinum. There is a banking service. You can always transfer gold into platinum pieces, and a platinum
And
bar
then-
would take you 1,000 gold worth of platinum pieces. So
Okay. Well. Let me look at how much gold I have so I can do some math in my head.
but keep in mind, there's a chance that you could fail.
Indeed. And what happens if you fail in refinement? You just lose the bars.
So in making your own bar, your failure is that you lose the coal, and if you get 2 nat 1s in a row, you destroy the materials.
Okay.
You've never done that, but
Yeah.
yes,
Um,
two failures in a row will destroy the materials you're trying to use.
Then I'm gonna make 2 platinum bars then, using 2,000 gold, I guess.
Okay.
Well, how much time actually? First off, it's because I'm at hour 6.
Making the last 2 bars is an hour apiece,
Okay,
assuming you don't fail.
got it. So dex check with proficiency.
Yep.
Wound of fire. So 24 for the first one,
That's a bar,
and 25 for the second one.
and that's a bar.
Wonderful.
So that is 2 platinum bars I will add in for ya.
And that will take me out of day 4.
You got it. So, in the interest of time, I know you want to upgrade some items, and you've got some stuff to do that. We've been here for a minute, so if you could write those out for me, and I'll go over with him over them with you after session. I want to give people some time to come back together, and we can check out the item shop if we want. Just because we've been here for a minute and we don't have a whole lot of time left, so I want to make sure we wrap up with some group stuff.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, but
Exciting
goal.
things, though. Look at this.
got to level 3.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
So, in going to Nettie's shop, she was going to be busy for 4 days.
Thanks, Nettie.
At least. All the stuff you guys had going for
We
you.
appreciate you.
So I will give you, for today's session at least, 2 days worth of items if you would like to go and pull from the box.
Oh yeah.
Well, sure. I ain't saying no.
Bink is standing outside the door waiting
Yeah.
for all of you, so I will let him go first.
Go first.
Yes, if you want to pull from Nettie's box, I'm giving you 2 days, so you can roll 2 different d6s for me.
Okay.
He's ready.
Got a 2. We got a 2. Oh my god, 2 twos.
Okay, so roll 2 separate d100s.
26. 79.
All right, so that is a potion of invisibility
Wow.
for 500
Let me try.
and a potion of longevity for 500.
That's a dangerous one for Bink. He's only 21, 22.
Wait, it shortens your physical age?
It has the
It makes
potential.
you, makes you
to.
younger.
Yeah, it has a good chance to make you younger, but if you fail, it can make you older.
Oh god.
You could be 13 again.
I can be 13.
I'm pretty sure like Vic would just want to get older. But like not through potions, just like living means, you know?
Yep.
I mean gnomes live by hundreds of years, right?
Yep.
Alrighty. But yes, if you would like either of those, they are both currently priced at 500 gold.
Oh my god. Sure, I'll take the longevity.
Alrighty.
Wow.
And I'll leave the invisibility because I know the spell.
Nice. I forgot you knew that one. Cool.
It's like, yep, don't need that one.
He's like, I got this. No biggie.
Alrighty. Who's next?
Sure, why not? I'll go.
Right.
2 separate d6s for me, sir.
First one's a 1.
Cool.
Another one's a 2.
Cool.
We're sticking on the first half of the board.
Alright. 2 separate d100s.
55 and a 15.
Alright, so table 1, we got a 55. That is a potion of heroism.
Wow.
Table 2. Potion of heroism, I believe, is 500 gold.
Yep.
And then we get, and I don't remember the gold price on this, so I might just goof it. Give me a second here.
Group it in our favor, please.
Yeah, probably. Your second, not to take this away from you and, put you back to what you're good at, is a potion of supreme healing.
Ooh.
for 5,000 gold.
I'll pass on both.
Cool.
I already have 3 potions of heroism.
Yeah, and if you don't know, a supreme potion is 10d4 plus 20.
Yep, I have one of those already.
Cool.
One of those saved Lalia's ass at one point. Got her feeling good again.
But that is there. And whoever wants to go next, if nobody wants to purchase that.
I'll go last.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I'll go next because
Okay.
I know Zan tends to go last. So
2d6s.
you got it. 3, and then the app crashed.
Hmm?
We love to see it. Hold on.
It
3
couldn't render
and
the
3.
number. A number was too supreme. It
Yeah,
couldn't render it.
What? 2 hundos.
Let's see. 25. By the way, I should have been rolling for my beard. I haven't been doing that.
Oh.
And a
for your
21. My beard, yeah.
Yeah, roll the percentage dice for me right now.
Right now? Okay.
Let's see where we're at.
Okay.
I'm going to times the results by 2.
75, so 150? Is that what you
Well, I
mean?
just meant whatever happened is going to happen twice.
Oh.
I believe that's a save, right?
Yeah, it's if you'd counted either of the other rolls, I would have a beard, but it's
You're safe for the moment.
all right.
You guys see that Lalia has the reminiscence of what might be a 5 o'clock shadow? Not really sure.
I mean, honestly, though, Lalia probably doesn't keep up on her lady beard anyway, so
Yeah.
it doesn't look that different.
Alright, so with both of your rolls, you pull out. Okay, this could be fun. A. Spell scroll of clone
Oh,
Oh
God.
dear.
for 5,000 gold.
Damn. I'll just make a copy of myself, no biggie.
And a spell scroll of Dark Star
What is Dark Star?
for 5,000 gold.
I don't know
Oh
that
my
one.
god.
That is a graviturgy spell.
Oh.
It's a what?
Graviturgy.
I have
dark
no idea what a graviturgy is.
Gravity. So
No,
Dark
okay.
Star.
Gravity.
Graviturgy. I'm like, huh.
This spell creates a sphere centered on a point you choose within range. The sphere can have a radius of up to 40 feet. The area within is filled with magical darkness and crushing gravitational force. For the duration, the spell's area is difficult terrain. A creature with dark vision can't see through it. Non-magical light can't illuminate it. No sound can be created in it. And any creature or object entirely inside is immune to thunder damage, and creatures are deafened while entirely inside of it. Casting a spell that includes a verbal component is impossible there. Any creature that enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts turn there must make a con saving throw. The creature takes 8d10 force damage on a failed save or half on a success. A creature reduced to 0 points by this damage is disintegrated.
Wow.
Insta kill.
What level
crap.
is that?
8th.
Yeah. I think Lalia's
Wow.
gonna pass on these.
Yeah, they were both 8th level spells.
And one was like a copy.
It is clone.
Oh, literally just.
It's a
clone.
save
Okay.
point, basically.
Yeah, you can. So, yeah, basically, you can create a duplicate of yourself, where if you were to die, your soul would go into the duplicate's body.
Oh my god.
But it takes 120 days to grow the duplicate.
Oh,
Yep.
Wait, so like. So the spell wouldn't have a complete one. The spell would start it off as a thing to kind of like grow.
Yeah.
into you.
Yeah, essentially you would cast the spell and create an egg that takes 120 days to turn into a physical copy of you or anything that you targeted with the spell. But it is inanimate and has no soul. The purpose of it is when you die, your soul goes to this replacement body.
Delilah Briarwood.
Yeah.
And how much was that one?
5,000.
Well, guys, who's getting what? 'Cause I know if no one's getting anything, I'm definitely getting one or both.
I have no need for it.
Yeah, Lolly doesn't have any use for those.
The only obstacle is the time it takes to grow the clone.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you would want to start right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
But where would we be in like 120 days?
Well, Bink can see himself possibly dead from all the adventuring we do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can hide the clone somewhere while it. I mean, you could leave the clone in the basement in your house and let it.
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, like just shove it in our house, you know, unless somebody's gonna go in and break in and see a dead body of me.
Somebody opens the door to Bink's bedroom, and on his bed is this little like ball of flesh just slowly forming.
Ew.
But yeah.
What happens if you end up dying before the 120 days?
Yeah, and it's like copying you, yeah.
Give me a second here.
I'm about to say, yeah, no, that is a good
My other question is, I forget her name. God damn it. The Sword of Lilium. Is this what she used to become physical?
It is not.
Oh.
Yeah, because this is basically like it's like preparing for a true resurrection.
Yeah.
When your soul inhabits the clone, you're as good as new.
So, unfortunately, until the clone matures, it has no effect. So, if you died before your clone was matured, it would not have an effect. I would assume that once your clone finished maturing, if your soul was still available, it would transfer to the clone at that point. So if you cast the spell and then die the next day, 119 days later, if your soul is still free, you could then inhabit the clone.
Interesting. Pink, I will not be picking either of those up.
I look at everyone else. Anyone else on any of these?
Nope.
Oh.
I think they're all yours if you want them.
Oh, yeah. I slap down 10,000 buckaroons.
You got it. So that is Clone and Dark Star.
I still got plentiful money left. And this is why Bink say. I still have like literally like next to like 5,000 gold left.
Nice.
Rolling in the dough.
That extra 1,000 from playing helped.
Alrighty. Well, that'll bring us to Zan. You're the last one to reach in amongst the group.
Okay.
Handed the box.
Roll 2d6s.
If I had drums, they'd be fucking doing that one little game show thing.
Kate.
Well, it's a 3 and a 5. So
Yeah.
Oh, the 5!
So roll 2 separate d100s for me.
Oh, that's a good
62
number.
and a 92.
Alright, so for the 3, you pull out a potion of Storm Giant Strength.
Wow.
Mm.
Which one's this one? The rare?
I think that's the legendary.
Oh, okay.
Storm Giant's the biggest giant.
Yeah, I'm double checking right now.
He's a big boy.
Yes, Storm Giant Strength makes your strength score a 29. And it is a legendary. So that would probably run you 10,000 gold.
It's a big one.
But you rolled a 5, right? That's what I was saying. 1, 2, 3, 5. And it was a 92. That is a Wand of Binding.
Okay.
And that is rare, requires attunement by a spellcaster. It has 7 charges that it can regain. While holding the wand, you can use an action to expend a charge to cast Hold Monster for 5 charges or Hold Person for 2 charges. You can also utilize the wand to give you advantage on a saving throw to avoid being paralyzed, restrained, or grappled.
Does it require attunement?
Yes.
Yeah, he said that.
My bad. I was writing it down.
But that is rare. So that would be 5 grand. That'd be 2,500 for that one.
So 2,500.
Correct.
Okay. I want the opinion of the party members.
Mhm.
If I were to pick that up, the attunement slot that I would be switching it out for would be my Cloak of Protection, which gives me a +1 to AC and saving throws. Who thinks it's worth it?
If it's worth what? Sorry.
Switching out.
You cut out there. For what? Sorry.
Switching out his Cloak of Protection for the Wand of Binding. I will say the Wand of Binding has its own save DC, and it is 17.
Well, that's still a decent DC. I would
That's a
I would
Go ahead.
argue. Sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I would argue it might be worth having and keeping stored for times when we know we may want to hold a monster and attuning to it ahead of time, especially since it's not the most expensive item out there. Keeping your cloak attuned most of the time, and then, you know, if we're ever again planning to go fight the spirit of an undead dragon, might be a good time to switch them out, kind of a thing. Would be that's how I would strategize it. But to switch it out permanently with your cloak of protection, I would say it's not worth it.
Yes, I will go ahead and buy it. But as for my decision, I don't know yet. And I'm going to use my store credit with that one, so I will put down 2,000 gold.
Cool. You got it. Alright. And then I will give you guys 2 garnet rolls. So if everybody wants to roll a d20 for me.
Rolling.
Oh my god.
I am missing Aiden. Are you still with us?
My rolls are just getting lower and lower. If it goes to 0.5 for some reason, then that means this game hates me.
Aiden.
Yeah, he may have had to go to the restroom or something.
I will add a roll. Just so, because I know we're getting to the end here. So 8, 11, 22, 23 plus 20 is 43?
Yep.
Let me double check my counting here. 2, 3. Alright. 4, 2, 3. That is a Staff of Power.
Ooh.
Staff if power. Or rather. That is a very rare that requires attunement by a sorcerer, warlock, or wizard. It is a +2 staff. It also has 20 charges that it can regain. That'll let you do Power Strike, gives you a bunch of spells.
Could I offer a trade? My staff of striking for the staff of power?
I will let you know the Staff of Power does require attunement.
So does
Yeah.
this.
Does the striking as well?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. They will entertain that. Make a persuasion check
Okay.
to see if she does a straight trade.
I would like to add my inspiration to this roll too.
Okay.
What is it? A D6?
Yes.
Okay. So 18.
Give me a second here. Give me just a second. Looking one thing up for you here. It's very rare. Okay. Yep. They are both very rare. That is a decent persuasion. So yes, she will allow you to make that switch.
Nice.
Awesome. Thank you.
Sorcerer items.
Cool. And then one last roll. Everybody give me a 20. Come on, roll high.
We're trying, man.
Wow.
Do we still have Bink?
Yes, sorry.
That's right.
What'd you say?
Roll a 20 for me.
Alright.
And
I'll
Aiden,
just
if
have
he's
to make a
back.
phone call.
11.
That's right. You can roll a 20 for our last item from the box.
Oh boy. Oh god, my D&D Beyond just caught up with all the rules that were made. Okay.
Alright, so that is...
That's a 6.
Okay. 9, 20, 35, plus 20 is 55. Okay. That is not helpful.
Reroll? Question mark?
I can either give you a plus 20 on the chart, or you can all re-roll. I'll leave it up to you guys.
I'd say reroll.
Let's do it. I like rolling dice.
Yeah.
Rolling.
Rolling.
Natural 20.
Oh boy.
Nice.
4.
1.
Yeah, I ain't getting 4.
No,
rolls
guys.
tonight. Except for that natural 20 for performance.
That's the sad part is this is my only natural 20 today.
It's 56.
So
Is that the
roll-
same thing?
Lolly and Bink, re-roll.
Yes, sir. Come on, Bink.
It's basically the same. A 55 is adamantium armor half plate. A 56 is addy armor plate mail. Neither of them you really need.
I'll take it. I could take it.
Yeah, for $2,000.
Oh, no.
It's not cheap.
No.
Bink, give me one more roll.
It was way cheaper to just get the bar and make it and do the time.
Xavier!
Bink!
We might have lost him.
There we go. Sorry.
Give me one more 20.
Me. Okay. I keep wondering why it goes silent every 10 minutes. And I'm like, what the heck?
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah, one more D20.
What, me?
I gave you a
Okay,
reroll because you both got single digits.
I got another single digit though. so-
19.
Hey, there we go.
Okay, so okay, this is an Ioun stone.
Oh. Which one?
Ioun stone. IOUN. And this is the stone of absorption.
Ooh.
Well, that's a very rare.
Yes, while this pale lavender eclipsoid orbits your head, you can use your reaction to cancel a spell of 4th level or lower cast by a creature you can see and targeting only you. Once the stone is canceled 20 levels of spell, it burns out. If you are targeted by a spell whose level is higher than the number of spell levels the stone has left, it can't cancel it.
Does it regain it, or it just can do it 20 spell levels?
No, the absorption is a total of 20 spell levels. So you could counter 5 4th level spells.
Okay.
And
As a
then
reaction.
it gets destroyed or something?
Yes.
It
And then
loses
it's just
magic.
a pretty purple stone.
Yep. The stone itself can be attacked. But yeah.
Wait, so it can absorb regular attacks also?
No, just magical.
Yeah,
no,
it's
okay.
basically
Spells.
free counter spells
Yeah.
For yourself, yeah.
for yourself. If
I
the
mean,
spell
it's
is
not
4th or lower.
free. It is a very rare item.
Yeah.
but it's-
Yes. You know what was funny?
Yeah.
I was looking at that as a joke today. I'm like, oh wow, that looks interesting. I'm like, Pink really doesn't even need that though, but it looks cool.
Yep.
A little floating rock that absorbs magical damage. That's funny.
Yep. But that would be 7,500
Damn.
because it is very rare.
It requires attunement.
Yep.
It does? Okay.
That'd be very good for the fighter to have,
yeah.
just in case he ever finds himself having to be like, no, I don't want to make a wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
But my money is gonna be used elsewhere, so I'd say save it on the shelf, because I would certainly buy that at a later time if it's not bought now.
Okay.
Because we know that Nettie's shops are all around the place, so.
You want her to save it?
Yep.
Alright then. Somebody make a note.
I have it listed somewhere what she's got saved. I need to condense that. Actually, I think so far it's just the Scroll of Mass Heal, the Iron Flask, and now the Ioun Stone.
Yep, that sounds right. Alrighty.
Whether I'll remember that next week or not is anyone's guess.
Cool. Well, I think we will go ahead and leave things there. We will pick up next week with the end of your guys' week and see where you want to head from there. So, no real cliffhangers. A lot of talking and shopping today. That was good. We had some time. Roleplay, work some things out. Let you guys have some downtime. So if there's anything else that you want to prep for next week, things that you didn't get to, or other conversations you can think of with the influx of some more lore that you got today, definitely bring those with you. But beyond that, I think we're going to go ahead and call it a night for the stream. And yeah, we'll get back at it next week. See what happens from there.